Yo, what's up everybody? How we doing? Soulbound first, always. Aren't you always first? I'm pretty sure you're always first. Alright. Hopefully the servers seem to be in a much better state. We can finally continue our Falconer, which we should have had to level 76 the first day, but yeah, we had some issues. So let's just get to the end of time, get this done. Bubba, you're playing some weird warlock build spamming the flame curse, which explodes instantly because of Fisher. Nice 30k damage pops at early endgame. Really starting to hate the DPS threshold on bosses. Yeah, the boss DR is something else, isn't it? Yeah, you can finally play your shaman build. Been a hell lately. Died once in a loading screen. Ouch. Yeah, that sounds rough. Let's get back to this. The loading screens are good enough. Once we hit 76, we'll then go get the COF. But I think we're going to wait to do it until then. Although I kind of want the bow, so we might do it a little sooner, but I want to make sure that we get some levels in. Have you been playing Shaman all day or no? Yeah, once we get the nice Talons of Valor bow, we're gonna be popping off real good. What's up, Hunter? How you doing today? Going Shaman 24-hour state? Nice. Yeah, we logged in much faster that time, so that's good. That's good news. Uh-oh, that might kill me. Yeah, I updated the filter. I went through the filter with every single thing, and it should be 100% to go. I also switched over to GitHub, so only the raw data is on it. So it should be much simpler from the Maxroll area. Just zoom in with the Falconer. Nice. You doing Ballista, I assume? I know that you wanted to attempt the Ballista again. It's so weird seeing all the golems have their model updated in actual battle. Just keep running. Actually, we went to the wrong timeline. I forgot. We already beat the Fall of the Outcast. We need to go to the Black Sun. What are we doing here? Very pleased with the class. Yeah, definitely having a lot of fun with it for sure. A lot of people were thinking that the Falcon wouldn't be able to pull it off, but it's really good. Jay with the 8 months. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Here's to another 8. Hope to see the future of Ellie in your content. Yeah, I'm very excited for the next patches to come. Just want to make sure. Are we on? No, we definitely went to the wrong timeline. Oops. Multi-shot. Synchronized. Not using any of those. I kind of want to reform the boss, actually, because I really want to wear the woven flesh for now for the CSA. We might just do that for now, actually. I think, so here's the real question. Do you guys want to do a 1 to 76 Warlock tomorrow? Because with the servers being in good shape right now, we're going to get this done tonight. Now that we don't have to, now that we're not going to get stuck for hours. Which means it'll be time for the next leveling guide. I think we're going to do Warlock, and then after that, dude, I want to get the Druid Rampaging Bear, the Lightning Bear. I want to get that done. I want to make sure we get that one, because that one is sick. After that, I don't know. But I know a lot of people want the Warlock one as well. Lots of people want the Warlock one for sure, yeah. And Warlock's going to go a lot smoother earlier because we get Wandering Spirits and Plagues, so like it's going to go so smooth so quick. That one we should be able to level a Warlock. Like that's the class that most use for speedrunning. So super easy. We're not going to be doing single target flurry to begin. Tempest Strike and Werebear. Bum bum bum. Can you get Tempest Strike and Werebear? If you can get Tempest Strike and Werebear, that spell damage that you get on hit would be absolutely nuts. I don't know if you can actually do that. I think it's... Is it Gathering Storm? No, it's Tempest Strike that you can do on melee hit. I think it's Gathering Storm. Now I don't remember. You can do Tempest Strike? Oh, dude. If you can do Tempest Strike with Rampage and the Lightning Strikes with all the flat spell damage you get with the Lagon stacks. Oh, dude. Oh, that's nuts. Yeah, that's what we're going for. You can proc it? Oh, dude. Yeah, that's the way we're going. Yo, what's up, Prem? How you doing today? Oh, shit. One level down already. Bum, bum, bum. Would you recommend Shuriken or Smoke Bomb as a defensive skill for Falconer? I'm going Smoke Bomb. You don't really need it. Like, of course, if I was going Shuriken, if you're doing Shift, I'd do Shuriken. Just because you can have it auto proc, right? If you're doing Aerial Assault like I am, I just go Smoke Bomb. It's not necessarily super needed because you can get all the dust shrouds that you need from Explosive Trap from just the arming time of traps, which is what we're gonna end up setting this up for. Yeah, so Shuriken's is just nice for that huge boost of armor, especially since your Falcon can also give you increased armor on hit. So like you can actually get pretty tanky with all the armor. Are we getting stuck? That was weird. Yeah, you're doing Aerial Assault? Yeah, I'd probably just go Smoke Bomb then. Just because it might be, I don't know. I mean, if you like casting Shurikens and remember to put it in your rotation, you could get it done. You're using Smoke Bomb for the extra backflipping? Nice. I would do that, but then Aerial Assault in it would both share a cooldown, and I don't really want to do that. That sounds eh. 27 flat bow damage. Ooh, that one's actually got the flat that we need to put on our weapon. Steal me some of that. Let's get the hell out of there. Do we have a... Can we break this down? Oh, we can. Oh my gosh, it gave us 2 of them. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. A little more flat damage for the Falcon. Killing it. A Dust Shroud when hit, that's tempting. What level should we push for Corruption Monolith? Like what... I assume you don't mean character level. I assume that you mean what corruption should you aim for? I mean, as high as you can go. wherever you can go comfortably without like constantly dying. The higher you push it, the better your item drops are going to be. So, if you can get to 200 plus, you'll be doing well. Oh, so there's no cooldown for backflipping and aerial assaulting? Hold on. If you add backflipping to Smoke Bomb, doesn't it turn it into a traversal skill, which makes it share the cooldown? Now I'm gonna have to go look now. I'm pretty sure it does. It's just a backflip node. Oh, so it's not actually a traversal? Okay, well if it doesn't share cooldown, then yeah, do some extra backflipping. Get it done. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Dude, those Falcon knives are so nice. I love it. The only thing I hate about it is how all the skills interrupt each other, so when you get the cooldown down too much, like none of them are actually really proccing. Kind of want to play around with shadows to see if the shadow ones get interrupted. Go Falcon Knives, go! That blurriness gets a little weird. Really don't need exalted staves, but I kind of want those. I really want those relics. Yeah, it's sick, and you're using Puncture as a huge bleed buff and mana generator for no cooldown of Falcon Strikes. Then you pop all the bleed with Dive Bomb. Nice. Very nice. I assume you guys have been playing all day. Has the servers been much better all day? I went and got busy all day because the servers were just upsetting me. But I assume they've been better. It sounds like they had a good fix today for it. Wait, you're not in hardcore? You thought I did go hardcore? When you die in hardcore, it just moves you to softcore. And with all the server issues, we decided just to stay in softcore. Like, trying to redo the campaign was just not happening. We will start in hardcore for the Warlock tomorrow. The EU servers got much better after the patch. Nice, glad to hear it. Servers became stable at 6 p.m. Eastern after the backend update. 6 p.m. 4 hours ago? Alright, so I didn't miss it by too much then. I've been back for a couple hours. Yeah, once I saw that update, I was like, alright, we'll do another stream. We should be able to get her done. That poor guy. Ooh, we got zombies. Increased health. I got no room. Ba-dum-bum. Just destroying it. The Asia servers are working fine over here. Nice. Glad to hear that all the servers are getting better. Too bad we're not doing Warpath, but we might do it now. Collecting. What Lordlock build am I gonna do? We're gonna do Spirit Plague and Wandering Spirits right off the bat. A lot of poison damage. And then from early poison damage ramping to just basically full bleed. As soon as we get Chthonic Fissure and more points into Spirit Plague, we'll take the upper right of the tree, get a ton of bleed. Probably have Chthonic Fissure proc Chaos Bolts and just take all the bleed and Chaos Bolts. And just go full dot bleed. That'll be the leveling, and then for endgame we'll probably switch to Torment damage, but not in a hurry for that. Just got the Ratlord Helm and Abbert's Call, and it's too much cooking for you. Oh, dude. I want that helm so bad. I just want to see what it looks like, more than anything. Oh, that's minion melee and spell. That's not what we want. Alright, we're out of room here. Maybe we should sell some stuff. Why not? Actually, let's buy these. Let's break down all these rare affixes. We know that we want those. Oh, for the love of God, Falcon. Calm yourself. There. Take care of that nonsense. This one's nice. 43 Void Res. Well, we're going to wear Woven Flesh anyways here. This plus, I got 4 levels to Dive Bomb, which I really kind of want to wear, but we're gonna save that for now. Well, by save, I'm going to try and get those. I got 1. That hurts. That was painful. Ba-da-ba. Shed some of those. A Bloody Warlock. Nice, yeah. What a day. What's up, Steve? How you been doing? Servers are finally feeling it. Are you finally getting in some playtime? I don't need int. I don't need any of that. We're not breaking that down. We can basically sell the rest. Don't care. We'll save all the uniques for now. Exalted. That. I guess our keys. We're going to have to reorganize all that later. Sell the rest. We don't even need the gold, actually. We could probably... whatever. Alright, we got some room. Now for the relics I want. Yeah, it was a long day of suffering. I'm glad that I decided to sleep in and just ignore it all day. I just said screw it. Like after yesterday's stream, I was just so over it. I didn't want to play offline. I didn't want to suffer through the load screens. I was like, we'll just get a nice day of rest, and then we'll have some long streams this weekend. Got lots to do anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Did I miss something? I missed something. I might have missed something. Old res. No thanks. The good old doggies are never happy. They hear people.
Hi, babies.
Bum bum bum. They hear their father.
Hi. I know, I'm home.
Stu just got the bomber build up and running. Got a question. Is it normal for your FPS to dip like crazy due to the build? You usually play the game around 120, 150 FPS. I don't play that high, so I can't say that I've noticed it. But if you have high mob density with how many procs, and those are kind of older skills as well, yeah, you might see a DPS, or not DPS, but FPS drop. That's fine. I let him out just a couple hours ago.
Oh no, I mean like let him out to hang out with you.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna eat first. I haven't eaten like all day.
No worries. You think you will reroll your minion necro build? It feels so bad at the moment. Too gear dependent. Some things can feel that way. Minions kind of feel like that early on just because they have such low survivability. It gets better though. Alright, what do we got? Lightning res, no thanks. Poison damage. Ooh, there we go. Crit multi. And we get leech. That's perfect. Frailty on hit's a good one. Void res, no thanks. Lightning damage, attunement. Nope. What do we currently have on this? Just a ton of health, little mana regen. Don't care. Let's see what we can convert this over to. Healing effectiveness, absolutely not. Cast speed, also a no-go. I will take elemental res. And do we have enough health? Can we throw 5 healths on here? Yep. Yeah, there we go. That extra leech is going to be nice. We got any other cool stuff on here? Actually, we have enough to do the boss again. Let's do the boss one more time, see if we can get woven flesh this time. I really want that 100% CSA before we move on. Also, might as well own a good old mage while we're in here. Why not? Wow, we lost that 10% mana regen. That hurts. Quiet finish second and hardcore race to 100. Nice. Yeah, there was no way we stood a chance to that with the servers. Like, you had to get lucky and get through to really have a chance there. Oh well. Bum bum bum. Also, I can't obviously participate, so. You see, thanks. Not a problem. Hope that helps you. God, I want the Talon's bow already. Like the 100 melee that you give your Falcon with that is just ridiculous. Oh my god, the Falcon explosions are already getting to be just nonsense already. What do we have here? Bum bum bum. We need some of the giant. Some of the giant would be nice. Maybe next. Race to Scuffed. They should redo it now that the servers are better. Yeah, I kind of feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people probably were upset when they couldn't get in and other people were in. Like, the people that got to the mono first were basically guaranteed victory, you know what I mean? Increased health, no thanks. There will be another season. Yeah, I'm sure they'll do another race. I don't see why they wouldn't. Should you be focusing on the right side of the monos first, and should you do empowered monos as soon as you can? You find it so difficult to survive? I wouldn't move beyond what you feel safe doing. There's no reason to like just keep dying over and over again. But that being said, you do want to move up the right side for offensive abilities instead of just drop rates. And then once you get that done, getting to empowered and then being able to farm your empowered blessings is obviously like, you want to do it as soon as you can, but not sacrificing of dying every second. That just wouldn't feel good. Nice. Speaking of which, I forgot to pin that. And not a problem. I wish you good luck, Gizzlewink, on your path to empowerment. Just to zoom in. Guess I can't kill the NPCs. Well, A for effort. I'm really pumped to see what they actually do bring next season. I'm really curious what like the next Monolith of Fate update or the next end game system is gonna look like. Bam. What do we got here? +2 to Lethal Mirage. If only we planned on using it. Never. True, now they are over hard part. Should be all downhill. Yeah, now they get to just expand, which, dude, after 6 years, I am ready for the expansions. Alright, another boss run. Then let's get the hell out of here. Bada-bada-bum. Run! Boy, that 10% mana regen that we had really hurts not to have. I need mana. Are you complete fool for thinking Singularity Idol is fairly strong for something like a Bleed Warlock build, considering the bleeds can't crit? I would say a little bit. I'm trying to remember what Singularity does. Is it crit damage is increased, or I don't remember how that one works. I know that like most people don't use it. Abomination was trying to keep me stuck in there. Singularity. Isn't that like 20%? It's like 7% more hit damage and less crit chance. I don't remember how it works. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect dots. 18% more hit damage can no longer crit. Yeah, it doesn't affect dots at all. So yes. Ooh. God, 2 abominations and not a single chest piece. That's painful. Well, I'm not running them again. We don't really need any of this. Screw it. The day is young. Keep her going. Just 20% damage and no crit. Yeah, you can't crit. You get 20% more hit damage. That's what it is. But yeah, dots don't hit, so I wouldn't wear it. It's good for attack builds that don't use crit. Yeah, but I mean, crit is so much powerful, and you can scale it to 100% on almost anything. So like, there's no reason not to use it. I don't know why I thought I was in an arena there for a second. Is crosshair an option in game for mouse cursor? I never use crosshair. I use YOLO mouse. I don't remember if I have the option for a crosshair as an option in YOLO mouse. I even forgot how to open it. It's been the red cursor forever at this point. Attack speed plus scaling flat damage. Yeah, the problem is you can only get flat damage in like a couple of spots, and you can put critical strike chance everywhere with crit multis, so it just kind of makes sense to go crit with everything. I don't know if I've ever seen a build actually use Singularity and it be like a best in slot, but maybe it's out there. I don't watch a whole lot of builds.
Easy. Too easy.
Too easy. Ouch. Oh wait, those are the bosses. Hold on. We want these guys. God, those Ember Mages hurt. Oh, they hurt so bad. No thanks, no thanks, no thanks. You playing online, you're stuck with infinite loading screen. I am online. Yeah, we got right in. If you're in an infinite loading screen, I'd say just relog and try again. Servers are much better today. You should be able to get right back in. The default hotkey to bring up is Control-Alt-C. Control-Alt-C. Alt-Control-C. I got nothing. It did not work for me. I tried. I know it's Alt. Is it C? I thought it was X. I really don't remember. Some weird combination. You think it was only Glacier when taking the reduced critical strike damage node? I guess with Glacier it would be alright, but I don't know why in Glacier you would take that, because the main thing you want to do with Glacier is get all your mana back on critical strikes, and taking that node to target it, like, doesn't make sense. But you could do it, I suppose. Singularity is good for Abyssal Echoes and Devouring Orb build. Really? Here's why I'd want to do that instead of crit, but I could see it, I guess. I guess Future Strikes counts as a hit and not a dot, so if you're just applying Future Strike on hit with as many hits as possible and boosting its damage, it'd be alright. Again, I feel like just getting 100% spell crit would be better, though. Is 100 Corruption too high for level 84? No, it just really depends on the build. If you feel, if you're not struggling at all, go for it. Yeah, in this game, it's not necessarily so much by level as it is by like making sure that you just have your like. The sooner you get your critical strike avoidance capped and resistance, you can probably get into empowered no problem. The more damage your build does, the easier it is as well. I do know that 100 corruption this patch is much tougher than it was the last patch, though. But yeah, singularity sucks. Yeah. Thanks, Michael, for joining on YouTube. Alright, 13 levels left, boys, and then it's time for some Warlock. Pinnacle Helm. Central Silver had a huge issue today. Switching to Eastern led to a very good day. Well, there you go. When in doubt, just try a different one. Who cares about latency? You did 100 at 75 with a Ballista Bomb. Well, that, yeah, I can imagine that. Ballista being OP as it is. Ballista could probably get it done even earlier. You probably just, with scuffed gear too, yeah. I bet you could probably do it even sooner. You probably just naturally gained that much experience by the time you got there. Go this way. Bum bum bum. If we get another Jewelry key, we're gonna go skip the campaign and get COF. I want to start getting the bonus drops. I think we're gonna try and hunt one of those down today. Bum bum bum. You played Ballistic, clearing level 90 mobs with just 70 characters, but your eyes hurt. Were you playing the cold version? Yeah, the cold version with the white explosion. I mean, it's complete whiteout. It hurts. How are the servers? Much better. We were able to get right in. We're in the mono now, so we don't really mess with them too much. But as of like an hour ago when we got in, it loaded instantly. A lot of people have said it improved with the back end changes that they made. You guys see any keys? Nope, no keys. All right. Currently level 40, and it's so slow to level with. Are you talking about Ballista or are you talking about the Falconer? Which build are you running? Wait, what level? Did it have 3? Oh, it had 9. Yeah, that's not that good. Oh shit, almost died there. I almost want to throw that on. If it would have rolled higher, at least a 16, we would have thrown that on. Falconer, you probably almost have access to aerial assault, and I'm assuming you're like, what, trying to do dive bomb? The moment you get dive bomb, it really takes off. Before that, it's just work on the Falcon strikes as much as possible. You're probably at level 40 getting really close to having enough passive points. I think at like 40, 44 or 46, we had it all unlocked, and then it just takes off. So you might have to suffer just a couple more levels. Bam. I do not want a wand. No thanks. You're done. It's always the lethal mirage. No one wants the lethal mirage. Finally stacking up some glyphs though. We're gonna be able to do some crafting. You know what? I saw an article today that actually really upset me. I saw an article I think it was by PC Gamer. I almost made a video about it. PC Gamer, I want to know if you guys agree with this. PC Gamer said that this game it doesn't focus on the action. It actually said that this game is more about crafting and what else did it say? It was crafting and god damn it. Shit, I forgot it. It said that like it's an ARPG without action is basically what it said, and it said because the game is mostly focused around, I want to say it said like crafting and loot or something like that, and I wanted to be like, no. They are way off. Like, you spend so little time actually crafting. I need to go read the actual full article, just because I don't know how they came to that conclusion. Like, I don't know how they thought like it's all about crafting. Like, I can only like in D4. You re-roll the same item infinitely as long as you have gold, whereas in Last Epoch, you can only craft so much on an item, and then it's just done. Like, for the most part, you're just searching for better loot. Like, they didn't play the game past level 9. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what happened. But it was a random article that popped up today when I was on my phone, and I had to read it. And I was like, what? Even with fire, smoke, explosion of ballista still hurts your eyes. The small sock knockback due to the explosion. You're just going to pass on it for now? Yeah. It can be a little intensive. I'm hoping you didn't have screen shake on. Bum bum bum. And that they didn't get bribed. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. They got bribed to say that. I was just utterly confused when I read it, because I was like, dude, 99% of the game is literally going around and just killing things. Like, if you're spending more than 1% of your time actually crafting gear outside of the legendary system, because let's be frank, that system's pretty sweet, then you're doing something wrong. Can't get your lightning rampage weaver to pump damage. He only hits for 4 to 5k. I haven't tried the setup yet myself, but Tempest Strike has a node. Are you using Tempest Strike? Which I believe is, I think it's only the Tempest itself that's procced when you use Tempest Strike, so you can't get the spell damage base. I have to look into it, but if you can get the spell damage, the Lagan stacks out of Tempest Strike, I would recommend doing that for all that flat spell damage, which will really boost the lightning damage. Other than that, I don't think you can really get it much higher than 4 to 5k crits. I assume that you're spec'd into Gathering Storm, and you took the nodes in Gathering Storm that give it more damage based on, I believe, your mana. Outside of that, because I believe those lightning strikes count as storm bolts. Again, I have to double check this. I haven't done it. It's theory crafted, and if it is that way, the only two things that are going to really boost your damage is scaling strength even higher, and then scaling your maximum mana. Those are like the only two things that that theory crafted wise. Like I said, we're gonna level one up here in a couple days after we do Warlock, and we'll see what we can get out of it. But those two ways would be the way to get it much higher. You love the chest from Abomination? It's so good for your Ballista build. Yeah, I farmed the boss twice. I'm not going to stay there all day. I was trying to get the Woven Flesh. It's great for this build as well. I mean, obviously your Ballista and the Falcon both get that crit multi. So, I wanted it as well. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. I wasn't going to sit there all day. I see that you're still stuck sometimes upon trying to move. Gross, don't want it. Let's get some rings going. You got so lucky. I'm pretty sure it's like a 50-50 chance. With all the bad calls Blizzard has been making, you wouldn't be surprised to hear that they're spending money to bring down other games. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either. How do you know if you got 100% crit on your lightnings? You can go in here and you can look at your spell critical strike chance. I don't know if you can actually see that because I'm hitting it, but look at your spell critical strike chance. And then It's gonna be a little weird, and without me having the character open, it's gonna be hard for me to explain it. But you also get base crit inside of the werebear tree. So essentially, what you have to do is all the base crit that you have outside of the tree, which assuming you only have the 5%, you take that number, and you're gonna see how many times that 5 goes into it. That's going to be your percent increase. Then you're going to add the base crit out of the tree. This is already confusing and probably hard to follow, but you're going to take the base crit inside the tree with however many points you put in the node right before the lightning strikes. Add that to 5, and then do the increased chance that you have. Basically, you just want to add up all the base that you have and then multiply it by your increased. The character sheet doesn't include the base crit that you get inside of the werebear tree. You've been doing the prophecy for the unique bow, but it does not drop when you farm the first mono so far. It'll drop. It'll drop. Just do a few prophecies, it'll be there. So crit chance from items is not added to the sheets. It is. It's usually base crit chance inside of skill trees themselves. Usually that will not be reflected on your character sheet. Your character sheet's only going to reflect global things. Critical strike chance on almost everything on your gear is going to be global. That will be reflected on your character sheet. But if you have something inside your skill tree that gives you base or increased, you won't see that. Growing attack speed. No thanks. 11 strength. Some good fizz res. Elemental damage. Product res. Why are these all garbage? Couldn't even get one with dex. We got up here 55 health. Okay. We're almost fizz capped. I kind of want to throw this one on. Let's see if we can get dex. Physical damage is alright, even though our Falcon won't get it, but whatever. Garbage. Give me some health. Ah, whatever. At least we're hard capped now on fizz. Okay, only spell critical strike, not normal increased critical strike chance. Your normal increased critical strike chance is for everything, so that should already be included in your spell critical strike chance. Your spell critical strike chance will be even higher if you have like spell crit on something, like say you're wearing a two-handed staff and you do spell increased critical strike chance. That'll be even higher. Watched a bunch of your videos leading up to launch. Thanks for all the great content. Glad you're enjoying it there, Brett. Also, critical chance rampage on the sheet. No, that's the base damage I'm talking about inside of the skill tree itself for werebear form. You get base crit there, I think, with maul and with rampage. That is not reflected on the character sheet, but that is going to affect the lightning strikes because the lightning strikes, I believe, are part of rampage. So you can get what, 6 or 8% base there. You can also, a couple of nodes over to the right and down one, you have increased crit chance. All of that is not going to be reflected in there, so you have to like kind of calculate that in as well. It's pretty easy to get to 100% crit. I say easy, meaning like when you push a bit in end game and get the right gear, you'll get there. It's definitely doable. But there's also an affix on the chest. For lightning, there shouldn't be anything on the chest. I mean, on the chest, if you're talking about in the video, I said that. I didn't say that in the stream so far, but on the chest, yes. There's a rare affix that gives you, is it increased critical strike chance while transformed? Or is it just base crit chance for rampage? I don't remember which it is, but whatever it is, that one will boost its damage as well. Or boost its crit chance. Or the lightning strikes. Anything that has to do with rampage should also affect the lightning strikes that rampage does. Critical strike chance while rampaging. Okay, yeah, that one will also affect it. That will not be on the character sheet because that is affecting a single skill and not global. So your character sheet's not gonna reflect it. So that one also is hidden. You'll have to calculate it in. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, anything that's specific to a skill, anything that's not global for everything is not going to be shown on the character sheet. Crit chance is weird for you then. You have an item that says 27% increased crit chance, but your sheet says you only have 10%. Any chance you could explain that? Yeah, that's base versus increased. So anything that has a plus and it says added crit chance, that's base. You have 5% base by default. So say that you have 5% base by default, and then you have an item, like say on your bow you have like here, this one says plus 4% is my implicit. I actually have 9% base bow crit chance, because this says plus 4, and then you can see I have a 110% increase, so I have a base of 5, plus 4 added from the bow gives me 9%. The 110% takes that 9 and makes it 18.5. You do all the base first, and then you apply the increase to that base amount that you have. It is weird. It takes a little getting used to. Uniques from prophecies can be boss only uniques. No. I'm almost 100% no that prophecies cannot give you boss only uniques. You'll have to go defeat that boss. I'm like 99% sure on that one. Okay, so you take all the skill base crit plus rampage crit chance and multiply it with critical strike chance and spell critical strike chance. Not both. Your character sheet, your spell crit already takes in critical strike chance. This critical strike chance is for everything. Your spell is already using that. You can see, I don't know if you can see mine. Mine are the same right now. I have 13 and 13 because critical strike chance is what I have for everything. If I had just implicit on my two-handed staff that had spell, my spell would actually be higher right now, but it's already taking in the critical strike chance. Bum bum bum. Yep, not a problem. Oh my god, mage, stop moving around. Ooh, that's a good one. We got a good one for low life. That means we might be able, if we can find Anzanglius and farm one last steps to the living, we can go low life on our warlock, but I guess we get plenty of leech, there's no point. You think? Bum 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 bum. You see, so it basically comes down to math. It's not added base crit. It takes all the base crit you have, and then it adds those extra crit chance. Oops, I died. Crit chance from items that it doesn't come as an implicit. It adds in implicits as well. It takes all the added. You have all the added first, and then it takes whatever percentage of increase you have and multiplies it in there. From all sources. What I get for not paying attention. You're having trouble with low life leech actually, or with low life warlock. You actually have too much leech. Yeah, you should be able to get rid of that with the node in the lich tree. There's a node in there that converts all of your leech to damage. That's how you'd get rid of it if you're running low life. You're leveling a lock right now. Are you gonna love it? The sustain is crazy. Yeah, I think you get plenty of leech. I'm probably just gonna go high life with it. Oh my god, I love their laugh. Armor mitigation. Yeah, I think we'll definitely level much faster with the Lord too. Doesn't work because it's flat health healing nodes that heals you a ton. Well then, yeah, well, that's not leech then. Yeah, healing is completely separate from leech. You got me. I don't think there's anything in the game that actually stops you from being healed. I know that there was a new node they implemented. I think it's on Healing Hands, where if you heal somebody that's low life, it'll actually give them a word instead. That was like the first time I'd seen that. What's up, Crazy Exile? How you doing? Bum bum bum. Epoch Wiki. I don't know everything. We've been around for a while though. A lot of stuff changed in this last patch too. Doesn't yep, already got that. Alright, we almost have enough to take this boss on. Hopefully we get the health blessing. That would be nice. 82 lock here and running 100s with no problem. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having Wandering Spirits and Spirit Plague in the beginning. Speed run through real quick. Dun, dun. Oh boy, what a crowd. This build's gonna get super insane, and when we can get dive bomb damage and area on Helm. I just need one Helm, one Exalted, don't even care what the other stats are. Just give me a tier 6 and I'll be happy. Have to spam attacks with Euchros to keep it down. I missed the first one. Problem is you have to take the nodes. One refreshes curses on hit, the other gives mana sustain. If you don't pay attention, you literally cover 50% of all your health and lose your work quickly. Yeah. Yep. As long as you got something to target and spam on. Works great though. You think the new shield throw shield will enable shield throw to be its own thing? Maybe. They did some changes inside of shield throw too, for its general damage instead of getting fire damage. And there's a little bit more in there. Hopefully it feels better. We'll try one again, but I don't have a whole lot of faith on it. But we'll see. Yeah, the nodes that gave it flat fire damage before actually give flat general throwing damage, so you can scale it better. And then same with the physical damage that was added. It's also general damage, I believe, and it's also higher. I think the fire damage is like 3 instead of 2 now, so you get a couple extra. It's not crazy, but I don't know if it'll actually be enough to make it good. Bum bum bum. Is it just too mechanically bad? I don't think mechanically it's that bad. It's just that the damage wasn't high enough. A lot of people had a really hard time getting the damage to hit hard enough to do anything. Like anything major, and that was the big issue. It was like so much, you could get so much damage out of it just proccing smites on hit, and then just build spell damage instead. Because it just did more that way. And that was with, you know, only having a 36% chance to proc a smite on hit. Imagine if shield throw could actually just hit that hard to begin with. It would be way better. Mechanically, I think shield throw feels awesome. Bum, bum, bum. There is no downside per se, right, to doing every mono to get every blessing and then starting in power, right? There's not really a downside. I would say the only downside is you're kind of wasting time because you're going to have to refarm all of those in Empowered to get higher versions of it. So like you're better off just getting there, empowering as fast as possible, and then rerunning all, and then doing all of the timelines so that you get the empowered version of the blessing, which rolls twice as high. That would be the difference of the downside. It's just having to rerun timelines over again, but it's whatever. I'm stuck. +8. A nice quiver, flat and crit multi, but unfortunately the wrong type for us. Alright, let's do this, boss. Thanks, Joseph, for joining on YouTube. Much appreciated, man. How are the server issues? Are you playing in offline? I'm online right now. We're playing online. We're in the Echoes, so it doesn't really matter, but an hour ago when we logged in, we had absolutely no issues. A lot of people are having a much easier, better time. Much faster load times. I would give it a shot if I were you. Thanks for the follow of Vandalose. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're getting in some last epoch time. 10 levels, boys. 10 levels. Regular online was working great tonight, even outside monos. Nice. Yeah, they did a patch like 3 or 4 hours ago. People said that it's definitely been better.
Safe travels.
Safe travels, bro. Servers are working better tonight than the pre 1.0 in your opinion for multiplayer. I think so. All the load times have been, their performance has dramatically improved, and now that they fixed the whole load that they had going, yeah, it's definitely better. Doing a lightning trap falconer with a bow, it's cool. Nice. Sounds interesting. No issues in Europe. Nice. Glad to hear that a lot of people are able to finally play without problems. Dude, the Falcon is so sick. You bet they learned a lot this week about their back end, because let's be honest, multiplayer since this launch hasn't been great. Yeah, I think they learned a lot, and I honestly think the next launch, like next season, will go so much better. I think they know what they need to look at now. They definitely learned a lot. I'm sure they have the right tools in place now, and yeah, I'm excited for 1.1. I mean, I'm obviously still excited to play 1.0 until then, but. Nice. Ooh, actually, you know what? We don't have a whole lot of void res, do we? 0? We have 0 void res? Ouch. Let's throw that on. See if we can get that hybrid health. We got 1 hybrid health out of it. That's kind of painful, but shit, that has tier 5 dodge rating. Oh, we're gonna have so much less health. That might not be worth it. Whatever. That's a high rolled void res. Basically cap the void res, why not? We need that for the boss fight. Nope, 3 days in, cycle is over. No, I don't think it's over. I think people are waiting to actually hear that the servers are better, and now that it's the weekend, it's actually pretty good timing. I think a lot of people will get back into it this weekend. How many people are playing right now? I actually haven't looked today. You should try smoke traps, passive and explosive trap. The smoke traps, passive and explosive trap. The shit is crazy. I'll have to look at which one that is. Smoke trap. Oh, this one? Yeah, no, that one is really good. We will build into that. We just haven't yet. You do get a lot of dust shrouds out of that, which is really nice. The end game build version of it has that. You get like 5 to 10 stacks, like almost at all times guaranteed. It is indeed crazy. What is your opinion on Shock versus Armor Shred versus Frostbite? Right now, 166k. I'm not entirely sure what you're saying. You get 20 to 40. You can get, I mean, you can get even more than that, depending on how fast your attack speed is and how much you're spamming the traps. But I like here where I'm only spamming a little bit, you can usually get 5 to 10 pretty consistent. Yes, you can definitely get more. Oh, how many people are playing right now? 166k. Okay. I was confused. I thought the 166k had something to do with the shock versus armor. Armor shred's probably the most powerful one there. Shock is stack capped. Same with frostbite, and armor shred affects all the hits. While it's most effective against physical damage, it does reduce the damage they take, or increase the damage that they'll take from the other types at a 70% ratio, I believe. So armor shred's very powerful for any build that does any hit damage, no matter what type it is. I know a lot of people think armor shred's for physical damage, which it mostly is, but it affects the other damage types at like 70% as well. So like no matter what you're playing, I would definitely recommend stacking some on there. The 1.00 D-pads fixed a lot of things. Yeah, you started Warlock, and now your next is Falconer. Nice. My Falconer is almost done leveling. We got like 10 more levels to go, and then we'll do a Warlock. Ooh, Falcon strikes for the win. Ooh, armor shred effect. That's a lot of armor shred effect. I'll take it. How much health do we have? We have under 1,000 health, but we are almost. We need a little bit more void res, and then I'll be okay with going for it. Actually, let's get a little more health here. Yeah, some move speed would actually be nice, but oh well. Physical, no forging, no forging. Askrit. What does this have on it? No void res there. I don't have any. Screw it, we're going in with 59%. Just dodge the mechanics, right? Why do you only go to 76? At the beginning of level 76, you get the 20th point for all the skills, and therefore all the skills are filled out. So there's really no point to consider it leveling anymore at that point. Now you're really into the end game, right? 76 is where I end it with leveling and call it an end game. We'll still play it more, but we want to get some leveling builds out there first. Oh. I knew we were gonna get hit. Change of plans. We are gonna have to do aerial assault manually. If you're doing lightning on hit, you will want both armor shred and shock. Yes, yeah, you'll want both for lightning. For shock is definitely gonna improve. Basically, whatever element type you're doing, you want armor shred on hit, and then you want the res shred of that same element. That was a quick dive bomb. I guess I didn't give myself enough health. Oh! I just barely got out of that circle. Bum, bum, bum. God, we need that bow. We have to hide. Bum bum bum. Is stacking dodge rating good for rogue? Yeah. Yeah, you get just stacking dex gives you a lot of dodge rating, and I mean dodge is always good for the rogue. It's also good if you're playing Falconer as well, because the Falcon itself can give you increased armor with every hit that it does. We haven't built into that yet, but if you have a lot of, not armor, I mean dex, hold on. Armor's great too, but speaking of dex, you get increased dodge rating. This one doesn't actually give you the dodge rating. You have a lot of synergies with dodge rating. I was thinking armor there for a second, but... every glancing blow, or not glancing blow, every dust shroud you have is 50 flat dodge rating. Then you have tons of flat dodge rating. You have increased dodge rating in several sources. Flat. This one had increased. This one has increased, which is doubled when your Falcon's done a recent hit. And then in here you have increased. Here you have flat. Yeah, you just have tons you can build into it. Getting 60 to 70% dodge in the end game, if you're building into it's pretty decently easy. We are not going multi-shot. Like also going for glancing blow and HP. Yeah, glancing blow you can now get 100% as a Falconer. So I would get the glancing blow first and then fill up dodge everywhere else you can after that. As much armor as you can, glancing blow, and then dodge as the third stat. You enjoying the corruption scaling changes? You hadn't needed the patch notes and was confused when you got one shot at 150 corruption. Yeah, I am enjoying them. We haven't been playing into the. We haven't got to empowered yet online, but it definitely is. It's a little harder. Isn't it? 150 corruption now is what the old 300ish. So yeah, I bet you feel quite the difference. Walk in, get one shot. Do the passive that gives you double glancing blow and Falconer is crazy? Yes, that's as long as you haven't been hit recently. So like you don't get that all the time. Yeah, if you haven't been hit in the last 4 seconds. So it's crazy, but not that crazy. The crazy one is deflect and weave, because now all your block chance becomes glancing blow chance. And you can get the blessing that gives you 8% block chance, and you can put block chance as like a seal to fix on a couple of rings and like your gloves or something, and you can get to 100% glancing blow even without the double from this. Again, this one's only going to give you 10% extra, and it's only if you haven't been hit. So if you get hit 20 times in 4 seconds, only one of those is actually going to, you know, have it. But is the filter on Maxroll updated? Yes. I spent a lot of time a couple of hours ago to double check it, triple check it. I changed it over to GitHub. It's raw data only, and it should 100% be 100% correct. And I'm sure I probably still made a mistake, but I hate loot filters. Just don't get hit, obviously. Well, what do you need glancing blow in the first place for? Just go dodge. If you're never gonna get hit. Easy. Just in case. Yeah, well, just in case, I want to have 100% glancing blow in case I get hit twice in 4 seconds. I'm gonna play it really safe. Bum bum bum. You started Warlock, and now your next is Falconer. Nice. I'm going the opposite route. Not a problem, Penguin. Stuck. Oh, we're doing ambush. I guess we should be killing everything. Ah, it'll show up eventually. How do you guys like the new look of all the maps and everything? Doesn't everything just look like so much better than it did? Oh god. God damn, we got no fire resist or something. Jeez. Yeah, our 11% fire is. Ouch. Alright, we survived. Empty chest. Ugh. You like the darker theme? I like all the new lighting is pretty sick. The updated graphics are way better than you thought they'd be. It's insane. Yeah, they finally, you know, updating all those old areas that had been around for years, I think made the final pop that it needed. So much better, but also you feel some performance issues in filled maps. Yeah, but overall, I think performance is way better. But yeah, you still run into some issues, especially with very high dense maps, but overall, I think it runs better and looks so much better. I like that you no longer have like one chapter to the next. You don't go from like updated to old. It's now just updated the whole way. Bum bum. Did Rush of the Hunt get fixed? I don't think so. My cooldown is still 4.3 and I have all the points in. I'm pretty sure it was 4.3 since the first point that we put in, so I don't think that it's fixed yet. Yo, is the pet tiger purely cosmetic? Yeah. Speaking of which, we need to get our Sphinx back out. But yes, it's purely cosmetic. I'm not running around with a tiger. That would be way too epic. Oops. That one. I want my Sphinx back. Yeah, give me my Sphinx. Now they just need to hire someone that knows how to balance because Warlock and Falcon are busted. Yeah, they'll rein it in. Give them a couple weeks. Does any build use set items? You feel like they need a small buff, like allowing legendary potential on them? I think they're gonna stay away from that. I don't know why they stayed away from it. I guess they didn't want them to get too powerful with their set bonuses. Some of the set items that since LP came out have been updated to be more potent, and there are some builds that use set items, especially like Swarmblade with the health regen with the Shattered Lance. That set can make your Locust do a ton of damage. There's some builds based around it. The Forgotten Knight set's pretty potent. You have the Totem set. Not Halvar's, but the other one. There's some sets that are pretty viable. No one wants another D3 situation. Yeah. I know that they're specifically trying to stay away from sets being OP. I feel like the Warlock's abilities are good, but the passive trees is pretty mid, but the Warlock skills are crazy. Both new passive trees I felt like were pretty good. They had a good balance of synergies with different things. The graphics look way better. Yeah, they do. Oh my god, I need some fire res. This is gonna get toasty. Darn beetle. Full damage. Decoy. Oh, thanks. Bum, bum, bum. You looted the Boardman set helmet today? Nice. Yeah, get that full set. I might use the plank with the Storm Totem. I don't know if I'll do it over the flat crit damage that you can give him with the one-handed sword for the totem, but we'll see. Bum, bum, bum. You're loving the fade effects when you enter Models. Feels very timey-wimey. Yeah, it feels like you're actually coming into that era. It's like you've just teleported in. An arena. I hate arenas. Stalker of Rage. I like those new models. Kind of makes me want to go play a Sabertooth. I hate arenas. The one person that was in here that said that they looted the Wrathlord, the Dark Harbor helmet. Have you actually used it yet? Want to see that thing in action. Whoa, whoa. I thought it was over. We got juked. Dancing strikes. No thanks. Nine levels. Need some more decks. Is Armor Shred not allowed to be crafted on a bow or something? I think on bow. I don't know if you can get a chance to shred armor on hit. You can get it on gloves. I don't know if you can get it on bow. If you have the affix, you can go and actually we could just look. I'm pretty sure I have one, so I can look and see. Let's just get done with all this nonsense. Damn avalanches of BS-ness. Dear God, now we've been ambushed. So much for just being done. Just die already. How much life do you have? Why can't I see your health? Damn, that took a while. If you go into your crafting mats, you can go here into crafting mats. You can see chance for... Yeah, you can get chance to shred armor on bow hit. Wait, hold on. That's for helmet. That's for rogue only. Ignore that one. Is that the only one that I have? I don't have the normal armor shred, huh? Okay, I only have on bow hit. Well, I don't have the other one, so I can't show you. Is it a suffix? Oh yeah, duh, suffix. I thought I was in any affix. I still don't have it. Yeah. I don't have one, so I can't show you. Do I have one on any gear? Gloves? Nope. Nope. I don't even have one. Weak. But if you have the affix, you can hover over it and it'll tell you what it can go on. You can't craft on your bows. It could be that you can't craft it on bows specifically because of that affix that goes on helmet for armor shred chance on hit with bows. Maybe that's why they decided to go that route, to make that affix more important. I couldn't tell you. It does say bow on it, but it doesn't let you. That's interesting. Then you should be able to. The only reason that you wouldn't be able to is either you're at a forging potential, or or you don't have an open suffix for it, or it's a bug. Yeah, if it says bow on it, then you should be able to. You can get anything that isn't a boss unique from Runes of Ascendance, right? Yep. Anything that's not boss specific drop. No, the shred on bow is for the armor. Yeah, the shred armor on bow hit is specifically for helmet, but there's the generic shred armor on hit that you should be able to roll on many slots, and it says bow on it. I'll find one eventually. You're talking about the generic? Oh, you can't have it on bow? Okay. Apparently it's only for armor. I'm so confused at this point. Let's just find one and see. Okay, okay. Shouldn't have stood there. They're all lofty dofty, no elemental pen. I can't believe we haven't found a single key for Jorah yet. I really want to go skip that part. Shabam. That's some nonsense. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the follow, Mellow Pit. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Oh boy, come here, man. Wow. Just wow. We really need that glancing blow already. Wow. 55% only. Ugh. Alright. You know what? I really wish we would have got that chest. The whole not having that critical strike avoidance by this point sucks. To investigate, there is no armor shed, but there is physical penetration for you and minions on bow. Well, there you go. That'll help. That'll feel better. On the bow, obviously, yeah. Critical strikeable. What do we have on this? Some physical res, which we actually don't need. A lot of flat health. Let's do this critical strike avoidance, which also has physical res on it anyways. This one has 11 dex, which actually I kind of want. Although the endurance would be nice. It's a lot of mana regen. Let's see what we can do with these two, actually. That's definitely not what I wanted. Okay, not at all. Bum, bum, bum. Now give me health. 40 health is almost as much. Need 43% more. That's like, that's going to be 2 more tier 3s. There's probably nothing on here. Yeah, we don't even have anything that has it. I have no open suffix, reduce damage taken. That doesn't do as good right now, it's too low. Ah, whatever.
Take care.
We don't, yeah, just a bunch of lightless arbor ones. We're getting all the other keys, not the ones we actually need. Oh, wait, there's a key down here. That might be it, boys. That might be the Jewelry one. What's up, Keprin? How are you? Am I playing offline? I am playing online. Or am I playing online? Yes, I am playing online, and we're having a great time. We're glad the servers are finally doing better. You can get it on the Quiver, though? Yeah, you can get Armor Shred on Quiver, yes. There's Armor Shred on Bow. You don't know what you're all smoking. The one on Bow isn't Armor Shred generic. It's specific for Armor Shred on Bow hit, which you get on the Helm for Rogue. I think they removed it or changed. If you have legacy items, you might have it. I think they changed it to where it doesn't roll on bows anymore. I'm pretty sure you used to be able to get it. I don't even know why we're rushing right now. The Lagon fight's gonna take like 45 minutes. That would make sense, yeah. You're looking in-game and the tooltip says you can, but maybe they forgot to update the tooltip. Yeah, it might just be maybe they forgot to update it. Because it could be one of those things where you used to be able to get it and now you can't. Alright, come on. Give me this key. Give me the key. Give me the key. Oh, damn it. It's an arena. We're gonna die. Just stay in the smoke bomb. Thanks for helping you get to the bottom of it. Not a problem. Everyone loves to help. Just double checked, it won't roll on bows, but the affix still says that it can. It's definitely not updated in the tooltip yet. There's actually a couple of affixes I think in the game. I ran into one the other day, which I think was on Helm for something, and I couldn't get it on what I wanted. And I was beyond frustrated trying to get it to work. It might have been on staffs. I'm pretty sure it was helmet though, but yeah, those irritating annoyances can definitely happen at a new patch when they change things around on you. Too many bleed stacks. How do you get that cursor in game? I bought YOLO mouse on Steam for a couple of dollars. YOLO mouse in Steam. Kind of nice, but I'm gonna pass. Alright, here we go. Come on. Temporal Sanctum Key. Come on. Come on. Arena Key. Definitely not what we wanted. You saw a lot of people have this one? Yep. It's very useful. Alright, let's go find another then, I guess. Another arena. Ugh. No one wants arena. Not at all.
They eaten tonight?
They actually, yeah, when I brought them in earlier, they finished off the last of the food they had. I fed them this morning, 1 scoop each, and then they ate it around 2-ish.
Okay. More pill pockets?
No.
Oh,
I've just been feeding her with human food. We did some a little bit of enchilada one time. We hit it in.
Okay.
She gobbled it right up. Damn it, we have no keys. All right. Cool. What's the best build to go Falconer and try hard Corruption Arena? For Arena and Corruption, I'd probably go with the Ballista. Either Ballista or go Shadow Daggers. Although I think Shadow Daggers is more for Corruption than it is Arena, whereas Ballista is pretty a safe bet in both. Dude, Falcon is starting to own. Eight more levels. Let's go, Falcon. Anyone off the top of their head know what level it is that you get that new implicit for the Falcon damage? I want to say it's like 50 something. But we really need that chest and helmet. It's a lot of flat damage. I actually want to look real quick. It is... Bum, 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 bum. 67. Alright, actually that's much higher than I thought. 67 for the Falconer set. Yeah. We're 68 though, right? Yeah, so it should fall. It can fall for us. Now we just need to find it. That's not going to do it. That'd be a lot of flat damage boost for us. Ooh, unique gloves. Let's do it. Bum, 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 bum. We'll need to try. Have a nice stream. Have a good day. Hey, see ya. Have a good one. Feels really bad not having any move speed on boots too. That's getting annoying already.
Here the whole night.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Make sure that the light gets turned off. Yeah, whole night and you can keep them off.
Yeah, that's fine. You can turn it off right now. I'll just put this one on in a little bit.
Sweet. Alright, night.
See ya. Oh, don't die. Gone dark mode. Dark mode initiated. Oh, don't die. Hopefully we don't die here. Oh, don't move. Ouch, that hurt. Where's my button? That one. I want this one. Oh, I broke my camera again. Oh, go figure. Go figure that I would do that. Ouch. One sec, I'll fix it. Let me get out of here. Ooh, we got the Falconer helm. That's a lot of flat damage. Yep, steal that. How do I always break my camera? Every time. Every time. Actually meant to have that up earlier. Oops. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. There we go. Alright, we fixed. Ugh. Always breaking things. Always breaking things. I swear, I don't do it on purpose. Oh god. Tell me that's hybrid. Tell me that's hybrid. Armor shred effect. Definitely not what I wanted. Oh well. But does corruption make monolith bosses have a higher chance to drop their rare chance uniques? Yep. Any increased item rarity that you have, which goes up with corruption, will increase the odds of them dropping their unique. I'm like 99% sure of that. It definitely should. Thanks for the follow as well. Miro Spiritual 0809. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Damn it, I was really hoping that was the bow that we needed, but it's not. Armor shred on bow hit. Alright, check out this bow we got. Or not bow, helm. We're gonna lose all that critical strike avoidance that we just worked up, but we get 19 melee damage for our Falcon. So that's a win. Got such crap on that side. Can I get some health? Can I get some health? Did not want health regen. Well, we got reduced damage taken. Between that, it's 32% now. That's not bad. Instead of our CSA, but that 19 melee damage for our Falcon, that's going to be a big boost. Let's see what that does for us. Single target damage going higher. Is my camera really broke again? Come on. Come on. Don't do this to me. Every time. Just gotta break it. We just can't have nice things. Can't have nice things. Wow, that's a little over the top. Dear Lord. Oh, let's not break it again. So is it a bug that party members don't get credit in Monolith and it only progresses the party leader, or is that just or is this game just a solo game? That's probably a bug. You should be able to progress the Monolith if one person, like if you're all in a party when it happens, you should all get it. Assuming that they're actually there with you in the actual echo being run, and not like off just sitting in the base town. I'm pretty sure. So if you're completing the quest, I think they have to be in the actual quest with you. They can't just go AFK on another timeline and then expect to have it done. I don't think it works like that. But no, it's meant to be a multiplayer game. Don't they have to have stability to progress too? Yeah. There was, in early access, there was a bug to where you didn't have to have the stability and they could go in and have it completed, but they might have fixed that. But yeah, everyone's supposed to have the stability to be able to do the quest and do the boss. and then they have to go in with you in order to get credit for doing it. What is better now? Bow damage bow damage percent or minion damage? I think they roll roughly the same, so it doesn't matter which one you do. Either one of them is going to affect. I'm pretty sure that the bow damage percentage only affects your Falcon at a 75% rate though, so I would go with minion damage. Just to clarify, only one person gets to choose the maps and progress the web, but everyone gets rewards and stability. Yes, but if the person that's the party leader that's doing the echo and making the web bigger, if he does the boss, then even if you go back and you play solo, you should have completed that timeline, but your web's not going to be affected. But if you complete the timeline in a party, you should get credit for finishing that timeline. I'm like 99% sure that's how it works. The party leader chooses the echo rewards, but I believe at the end when you click the rewards, if you weren't the one that chose the echo, you get options of what you want the rewards to drop. A lot of people have said it's better not to be the party leader choosing what it is you do, so that you can get the option at the end. Alright, first off, that's +2 to explosive trap. That's sick. And I just got armor shred on hit. We finally got it after we already settled it. Let's go up and around. Screw it. Bottom. An Oblo. I will take that happily. Alright, what do we got here? I don't want those. 7%, what did we have on this that we needed? I think it was just the Dex. And we got Dex! Oh dude, we're gonna get +2 to explosive trap here. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, and we got some poison res. Some mana regen. It's the wrong base type. We want the falconry, but I can throw these in, which means we now get dust shrouds. And we max that, we max that. At this point, we can just do extra area. Perfect. That's without interrupting it. Awesome. Really want that DR already, but we'll get that later. We now get all the extra dust shrouds. We should be a bit tankier now. Awesome. Thanks so much for that Prime sub, man. 5 months. Nice. Keep her going. Much appreciated, man. Bum, bum. Nice, we're gonna hit 69 in here. Only 7 more levels. Thanks. I feel like we should start organizing now. This is gonna get messy real fast. For the general tab, let's do idols. Actually, I feel like uniques is probably the thing we'll collect the most of first. So let's do uniques, no LP. Bum, bum, bum. Uniques with 1 LP. For now, we'll just do generic idols. We're not going to do all the subcategories. We can do that later. Is the peak of the mountain hard to farm? I think it's a decent common drop from the gate, right? From is it Soul Bastion? No, it's Lightless Arbor. Is it Lightless Arbor? Whichever dungeon it is, I think that at like tier 2 it's pretty common. I think. I could be wrong on that, but it shouldn't take you too many runs to get it through the dungeon. We forgot about Weaver's Will and set items, but whatever. Let's start with this. God, stop it. One has 1 LP. Any of these have LP? You've got LP. You got LP. Weaver's Will doesn't count. Exalted items. Let's throw you in there. Oh, for the love of God. Stop bouncing around like a maniac. We got exiled. We'll add one more category in there. Do that. Give me my idols. We're only organizing now because this gets out of hand really fast. Keys, let's do this color. How do you change your cursor? That is with YOLO mouse. Bought it on Steam for a couple of bucks. For now, we'll throw all keys together. One more. Experimental affixes. Let's go blue, I guess. Let's break the rest of these down. Got some Hail of Arrows, Lethal Mirage. Armor Shred effect, don't care too much about it. Don't care about that. Skill used by shadows, might use that one later. I know we'll do multi-shot later. That'll do it for us. Don't care about this. You think you like power toys better? I missed it. I'm not sure what we're referring to. Is my camera broken again? Dude, what is wrong with my camera? Oh, for the cursor? Yeah, it might be better. I know there's several other ones you can use. I just went with YOLO mouse right off the bat. Why is my camera being so dumb? Stop it. Okay, jeez. Can we stop breaking? I don't know why I keep breaking it. I touched it one time, and now it doesn't want to work 90% of the time. Bum bum bum. Everything I touch breaks. Is there a way to identify arena layout echoes? The layout? I think... Ooh, I don't know about the layout. I don't do arena enough to know if there's a specific name that's given to all of them. I'm sure there is. So, like, knowing the name, the layout's probably the same every time. I don't think it's randomized. What faction did I choose? I haven't chosen a faction yet, but I will be going Circle of Fortune. We quit doing the campaign due to the server load times on the transitions. We'll go back and do it here. I'm looking for a key. As soon as I get a key, I'm gonna skip the rest of the campaign to go to Majasa and choose it. You hate them? They take too long? Yeah. Oh, to see them in the echoes? You can see it in the echoes. It'll say arena, and then you just don't choose it. So when you click on the actual web, it'll say arena in the title, and that's how you know, like, oh, it's an arena. Yeah, I thought you meant, like, specific layouts, like which arena. And I'm not sure about that part. But I can show you what it looks like. I hate them as well. I definitely do. If you click on this, and I click it, see down here it says Boreal Forest? It'll say arena if you have an arena, like this one, Lagonian Arena. Which I'm pretty sure all Lagonian arenas are the same. This is going to be the one where it's like a water temple, and you break the pillars, and it's kind of a circle. So I guess you do get the layout by the name, but it'll say arena, and then that's how you know. It's in the name, yeah. I guess it gives you the layout and the thing by that. I guess we can do this one. It's just a circle. This one's easy. We'll destroy some of the good old pillars. Destroy all pillars. You just finished yours? It's way better now. Finish your... what, campaign? Finish your... getting Circle of Fortune? What is it you finished? Yeah? I said too many things. Yeah, to which one? How's the build coming along? What changes have you made? Haven't made too many changes. We're just leveling. We did our level 60 update yesterday, and we haven't hit 76 yet. At 76, I'll do the final update. We have found some better gear. Once we hit 67, we're allowed to put on the falconry set, the helm and the chest, which gives you flat damage for the falcon. So we do have a helm with that. And we did get +2 levels to explosive traps, so we put those in. So we get dust shrouds on our traps exploding based on how long they armed for, which is nice. You can see we're getting 20 stacks, no problem, which means that we're basically guaranteed glancing blow. So we're a lot tankier now because of that. Pretty much the only thing that changed. We haven't put in any passives or anything. Loading screens are fine now. That is what you're worried about. Oh yeah, I've heard they're much better now. The problem is I don't want to go back and do all of chapter 7 and 8 when at this point we can just farm one key and then just go do the dungeon and skip all of 7 and 8 and then just be straight up in Majasa. So I'm just waiting for we got another falconry. Yeah, that was a bad roll. No thanks. Ah, damn it, an arena key again. I need one Jorah key. That's all I want. You chose the wrong faction. Can you change it? Yep, you can change it anytime. Just go back and talk to the opposite person. So if you chose Merchant's Guild, just go back and talk to, go off to the right side instead of to the left, and change it over to the Circle of Fortune. Go up into the observatory. Go, Siege Golem, go! You were lucky. Got a Jor key at level 35 in the first mono. Oh my god, that's really lucky. I guess we did get one key, but we died, and I'm pretty sure we died to lag. I'm still blaming it completely on lag. Ouch. Ooh, we finally got a Falcon chest. Nice. I don't know if I want to get rid of those points out of Explosive Trap yet, though. Are you running 3 skills on Numlock? Yeah, those are on autocast because I'm not pushing all 5 skills all day. That's not happening. I take Aerial Assault off of autocast when I'm in boss fights, and so then I can really target my movement, but that's it. Otherwise, yeah, we're just gonna autocast it up. It is kind of annoying because the faster your cooldown reduction gets with all your bow attacks, a lot of the Falcon skills will override each other, but I'd still rather do that than have to manually do it. Did not try her until you actually hit 50 though. Oh, there you go. Then it probably wasn't that bad then. Katana. Alright, let's do it. Boss time. Just leave the faction with Y first. Oh, there you go. Can you explain the key skip? Like if you have level alts, which key you need to get past all the bypassed? Yeah. So the very first key is Lightless Arbor. If you have the Lightless Arbor key in the Ruined Era, if you're running an alt, when you get out of the Council Chambers, don't go to the Cultist Camp. Just go over here, and you'll get to the Lightless Arbor. Complete that dungeon, and you'll come out at the Corrupted Lake, which takes you into the Imperial Era. And I'm pretty sure it puts you here at the Risen Lake. I'm like 50% sure. I've never done the skips myself, but I think you come out at the Risen Lake. You might come out at the Outcast Camp, but either way, you come out into Chapter 4. And from Chapter 4, you do a Soul Bastion key. You just go right up here. And the Soul Bastion key will take you to... I think it takes you to the beginning of Chapter 6, or if it takes you to 7, it'll bring you to Harrowit. I don't remember if it actually brings you all the way to Heoboria. But it doesn't really matter where it brings you out, because wherever it brings you out, you're going to teleport back to Ruined Era, and you're going to go to you're going to want to go to the Ruined Coast. Actually, you're going to want to go back to Imperial Era. You go back to the Shining Cove, and then in the Shining Cove, it'll take you to the Ruined Coast, which takes you to Temporal Sanctum, and then when you do Temporal Sanctum, that one brings you out right down here. The Temporal Sanctum will bring you out at the Radiant Dunes, and then you're in Chapter 9. And then you can choose your faction. But for alts, you get the faction in the first chapter, so it doesn't really matter. Like, you can do whatever you want, but that's how you skip it all. Again, I haven't actually done the skips myself, because I want all the idols. You gotta remember that if you do that, you don't get the idol slots in the passives, so like you'd have to go back and do the side quest. So I just haven't bothered with it, but... Is Taylor of Valen's best in slot for the Falcon build? Yes. It is by a long shot the best in slot. It gives your Falcon 100 flat damage, and it gives +4 levels, or up to +4 levels for all 3 skills. And it can reduce all their cooldowns by 25% once a second. Hands down, it's best in slot. It's really good if you get some LP on it, but it's definitely best in slot even by itself. Like it would be probably more than doubling our damage right now if we could find it, which is why I really want to be Circle of Fortune. Yo, what's up, Nostromo? Wife is gonna love this build. We just hit 24 with our Falcon Lock Duo. Nice. Nice, get it. Jura evaporated with Spellblade at level 50. I can imagine. Shatter Striked it up, huh? You just found with 1 LP and mediocre rules. No way to improve it. You can't re-roll the rules, but it is a pretty common bow, and you're going to want it with more LP anyways. So if you're Circle of Fortune, just get some Prophecy for bow unique drops, and, I mean, just go run them. You'll find... I've literally found 4 Talons of Valor in a single... Like, this was when I was rank 10 Circle of Fortune. I legitimately got, like, 4 of the bows to drop in 1 Echo run. Like... It's ridiculous when you have, once you're rank 10 and you get double the drops and all of that from prophecies and whatnot, it gets just ridiculous. Oh, where is the last of these mobs? Did we get them all? Oh, okay. I don't know why it wasn't gold. That was weird. Maybe they just need to be blue now. For some reason, I remember them being gold. Alright. Makes sense. Yep, not a prob. That's the wrong type of bow. No thanks. Do kind of wish that we had the bow before we took on Jorah, though. Lagon. Lagon's going to be a nice, long, slow fight. I'm not looking forward to it. And we're running. Oh, that dive bomb. Damn, it's too bad that's the wrong base type. It's a lot of health. The Warlock is ridiculous with the auto dot to bleed casting from the Fisher, even at that level. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, and then throw Spirit Plague and Wandering Spirits into it for more poison and bleed. Yeah, we're gonna level 1. We might start it tonight. We started our stream pretty late today. We probably gonna take another hour and a half to 2 hours to get this to 76. We might start the Warlock tonight, but tomorrow for sure we're gonna be leveling 1, and it's gonna go so fast. That's why I wanted to get the Falconer out of the way first. Ba-da-bum. Ugh. I knew I shouldn't have stood there. The whole depending upon glancing below. Try that one again. Here we go. Dude, they even updated the VFX for the tidal wave. It actually looks like it has spikes on it now. That's pretty sick. 70, only 6 levels left. What do we got here? Pinnacle Helm, no thanks, no thanks. Minion Poison Pen, that's actually a lot. Keep that for later. Oh god. I love the Falcon. Just got the Falcon Fist on your Falconer. Do you think there's an existing build that could use they could slide into? I haven't seen one. I'm sure there might be one out there somewhere. I know that like it's definitely got to be viable. It seemed like there was so much flat damage available with that. Rosie. That's definitely one that I want to try. The Falcon Fist seems pretty sick. Scale that up massively with attack speed with Cinder Strike, and oh god. It seemed like it got so much flat damage. So many golems. They really fixed the pickup on those. You don't even have to walk up to them. You just have to get like within an area of them. Okay, here we go. Time for a battle. Boy, she teleported fast. Bada boom. She's got way more life than before. Like, way more life. But all these builds are boring. So we're going Cinder Strike, YOLO. Don't know what the hell we're doing here. Hold on, what? You're going at Cinder Strike, YOLO. Don't know what you're doing. Well, here we're just doing a bunch of Falcon damage and buffing him with our traps. Pretty straightforward. Oh my god. Where did you go? You went way south. Cinder Strike. Nope, that's not what we want. Let's get out of dodge. Good morning. You reached 75 now and you're playing the Maxroll dive bomb. Your question, is it true that you should mostly focus on the implicit first and then the prefix suffixes? For a lot of them, yeah. So the implicit, the melee falcon damage on both the helm and chest, you really want those. Those are kind of the main thing you want. But you can wear something else till you find a good one with it. But yeah, you definitely kind of want that. They come with a lot of flat damage. And then the bow's kind of the most important thing. Just get a Talons of Aeor bow with some LP, and then you'll be perfect. This fight's going to take a while. Main issue, you see like 0 real synergy for it through most rogues' other abilities. For Cinder Strike, there's some synergies in there, but I mean, there's not a ton. A lot of them are more minion based, but shit, we're doing more damage to Lagon than we were doing to what's her face. Uh-oh, this isn't gonna go well. Hide! Damn it. I couldn't hide in the corner. Let's try that again. But without aerial assault on cooldown. Freaking Lagon. I tried to hide in the corner, it didn't work. One shot in the corner. A split second on the beam. Butter. And we're running. Ouch, that's a hard hit. Aha. You see that backflip out of there? Oh, run away. Starting to bore me. I can't move. Can't move. Dodge. Freaking Lagon. Run away. Can you go over the glyphs of despair and seal to fixes and the benefit endgame application, please and thank you? Absolutely. I can do it right after this boss fight. But it's, I mean, I can try and break it down for you without actually looking at the gear. The whole point of seal to fixes and using a glyph of despair is that you can seal up to a tier 4 affix onto your gear, which basically gives you a 5th slot. And it's really valuable to do that on exalted gear, just because having obviously 5 slots over 4 is really potent. But yeah, that's the main benefit. You just use the glyph of despair to seal a lower tier, and just that way you can have 5 affixes on your gear. And the whole suffix versus prefix aspect of it doesn't really matter. It's more of like just what you need. Uh-oh. Oh! I thought he was going to come this way. We're good. Oh, that hurt. Oh, we barely dodged that one. Oh my god, those waves hurt. Oh my god, those waves really hurt. Those waves hurt way too much. Run away. Oh, not the wave. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. God damn it, I knew we were in the corner again. Where's my shift with invulnerability? God damn it, we were almost done. Makes sense. You're trying to look towards the end game builds. You see 5-stat items, so it makes sense. Yeah, essentially all it does, say that you have something. I don't have any forging. Oh, let's just do it on one of these. Say that I have this item that dropped. It's an exalted item. And say that I have increased damage of skills by shadows. Say I was running shadows, but I didn't need any higher tiers of this. I could seal this affix by using that glyph of despair, and it would put it down here. And then I could put another prefix on, as well as another suffix. And then I could have the 4 real stats that I want, along with the fact if this bonused my shadows, I'd then have 5 stats. It's really that simple. But it's better to do it on items, obviously, with more forging potential, exalted items, because you have a higher chance to seal that affix, and then on top of it, you have enough forging potential to actually get another crafted up tier 5 on that slot. Alright, let's try this one more time. God, I hate Lagon. Is there a point of doing mid, i.e. lower stability steps before Gaze of Orbis? If you do those, are you talking about the quest? If you do the quest before doing the Gaze of Orbis, it can wipe off one of the modifiers. It's basically like running an echo, but without adding a modifier. So it can be beneficial, yeah. Just keep running, just keep running. Hide! This fight would be so much easier if I actually had move speed. Oh! Ouch. Boom, 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 boom. I totally did a front backflip over his claw there. That was epic. Boom, boom, boom. Servers are good. Did I miss one? Yeah, servers are good right now for anybody asking about server status. Yeah, we're playing online and servers are much better than they were. You should easily be able to get in with way less waiting time. Back it up. Rune of Ascendance, we can get any legendary in the game. You can get any legendary that's not a unique boss drop or a targeted boss drop. So most bosses in the game, I think every boss in the game drops its own specific uniques. You can't get those. But you can get any random dropped unique. Yet. Ooh. Oh shit, don't go in that. Damn it. Oh, why are we so bad? Why would we jump right in that? Why would we jump right in that? Did I miss one? Trolled the shit out of you. Don't worry about it. You really want to try them, but your current Dive Bomb Umbral Blade build is doing well. There you go. Yep. Just keep using that then. Play whatever you enjoy. Ba-da-ba-da. Hopefully we get the mana blessing, because I'm tired of running out of mana. This is really hurting. Ouch. But bum 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 bum. Skipped you twice. You're offended? No. Sorry. I'm in a boss fight. Yeah, I'm totally gonna miss it. I'll catch up, Amity. Don't you worry. Because of your sacrifice and having to deal with me doing that, I'll give you a shot after this just for you. All right. Let's just make it through the fight first. Any idea why you can't enable damage numbers in the options? That's just a visual bug. If you click it just once, the damage numbers will start popping up. Just a visual bug. Yeah, if you don't see him, click it once and then do it. Nope, drink water only? Alright, I'll give you a drink of water.
Come on, drink water for once.
Drink water already. That's all we needed. We just needed a little water. But Did you get your chat message? The Warlock is also ridiculous with auto dot bleed casting from Fisher. Did you actually send me a message? I won't see it. I probably won't see it till after stream. Trunk Biscuit, he's ready for the shot. He's been waiting all day with those points. Oh shit! Don't trap me in the corner again. Don't do it! Don't do it! Ugh. Jumped over that wave. Oh. Ouch. Ha 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 ha. He thinks he's so funny. Damn it, I ran. Oh! Fucking waves. God, I hate those waves. I'm over it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go. Attempt number 4. This time, we're going to really focus. We're really going to get it done. We're almost out, guys. It's okay, though. I came prepared. We have a whole nother bottle. But, cheers, Trunk Biscuit. Here's to you. You can't stand that, boss. I hate it when you're not prepared. Like, we don't have critical strike avoidance, and we don't have 100% GB yet. And, like, it hurts. It hurts when we get hit, because we have a low health pool. But, cheer, Trunk. And, here's to many good drops for you in the next week. Alright, here we go. This is the one. The struggle is real? Yeah. Well, we were unlucky. We did the Fall of the Outcast twice and didn't get the Woven Flesh, so we don't have our critical strike avoidance. And if you get really unlucky and you get crit twice, it's game over. We don't have enough health to take 3 crits. Hell, we can barely take 2. Ba-dum. Ouch. Those crits hurt. I'm pretty sure he has more than 5% base crit too. Like, it's absolutely annoying how hard some of his hits are. Ba-da-bum. Should you shatter all, or only those that you need? I mean, if you have plenty of runes of shattering, you can shatter everything. You never know when you'll need something else, but for the most part, especially in the beginning, just shatter what it is that you need. And we're running. Bum, bum, bum. Too bad you don't have COF. I know. Soon though. Soon though. If I had the bow, we could make quick work of this, but... Easy dodge. Ouch. Ba-dum-bum. Zing. This is the best I can do. As I try and jump over the waves. Oh god, that was almost the end of us. Oh god! We tried to jump over the wave. I'm pretty sure we almost died right there. Apparently, you cannot jump over the wave. I mean, we did it. We did actually successfully live while jumping over the wave. But it was close. I wouldn't recommend it. I thought it was our end. Oh god. Oh! Oh my god, we barely dodged it. He's getting angry right now. He knows he's down to his last little life. He's so angry all the time. Come on, come on, finish him off. Finish him off. Thank goodness. Thank God. Oh, we got mana. We got mana. That's a steal. Perfect. That jump, did you see that jump? Oh, fucking nailed it right over the beam. You have yet to see proof that beer still exists in 1.0. Have I seen any? I have not. Salabel would be the one to ask. He was running Ballista with the potions, and I'm pretty sure he already saw it. He had a screenshot of a couple. I'm pretty sure it was in 1.0. Yep, it was pretty early. Yep, can confirm. Gonna jet and play with Mrs.? Do it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, Nos. I'm sure you're gone by this point, but let's get out of here. So out in the forge area at chapter 2. That is pretty early. That's hella early to get it. Alright, now for our critical strike avoidance. Time to get out of here. Let's find one Jorah key. Yeah, take that, skeleton. Get out of dodge. I like how we're 15 levels under leveled again already. We're doing so well. Did I have 2 LP? Was that 2 LP or 3? 2. Damn. If you have greater than 100% chance to bleed on hit, we'll add more than 1 stack. Yep, it has a chance to. If you have 333% bleed chance or any element chance, you will apply 3 stacks and then have a 33% chance for a 4th. So it is always good to scale as much as possible. Can you get exclamation point permit? Do you need a permit in here? No. A permit for what? For links? No. No, you can just spam whatever you want. Is endurance percentage damage reduction? No. Endurance percentage? Here, let me clear this real quick. Endurance is a damage reduction, yes, but only at a certain point. So yes, I guess it is essentially straight DR, but only when you're at the threshold. I guess that's the easiest way to explain that. So yes, it is straight DR up to a cap of 60, but only when you're actually at the endurance threshold of health. And it's only against hits, I believe. I don't think... Actually, it might be against dots too. Now I gotta look. You guys are playing with me today. Wow. My dive bomb was 1 second late right there. Dum, dum, dum. But, endurance reduces damage dealt to your health below threshold. Okay, so it is good for everything. It's not just hits. Yeah, so it's for dots too. Should be. Anyways, it doesn't say hits on it. But yeah, if you get another 15% endurance, that would be, 35% DR, and that's for everything under your threshold. And you can see your threshold just by going on your health. My endurance threshold starts at 348 health. So at 348 health and below, I take an additional 20% less damage. It's really effective against one-shots. Jump! Is that my nice jump over the wave? Nice. That was some skillful aerial assaulting right there. Thanks for the follow, T-Fade1. Ouch. What are we doing here? God damn, that's a lot of fire damage. I don't like being underleveled. It actually saved you? Oh, it did. Yeah, using the movement ability definitely saved me. It was an excellent escape. We were 1 tick away from death. Oh my god, that bird's screeching. Too much screeching, man. Ugh. Dive bomb is so freaking good. Yeah, it is. We just need the bow to make it really pop. What am I waiting for? Ambush? And we're going. I absolutely love dive bomb. Later we'll have a lot of fun with curses, but for now, I love dive bomb. I had a feeling this was going to be an ambush. I knew it. Alright, let's switch the chest. I want this reduced damage taken from crits. Let's max this out. 31%, 51, 63. Alright, that's almost the value at 100% there. I'd really rather have health. But elemental resist is good too. Hell yeah. Get that. Give me dex. Oh my god, we got tier 5 on that. We got hella lucky. Alright. Alright, alright. That's a low roll. Let's re-roll that. We go for tier 5 dex, or do we go for a re-roll and get that 45%? We gotta go for the reroll. Ah shit, I don't have any. No, here we go. Here, it's this one. Duh. 44%. That a boy. 44, 64, 75% reduced damage. Alright, alright. And the Falcon now gets 15% more melee. We got 4 more dex on that. Oh, it actually kept the points in there too? Alright, awesome. It's a bit broken, to be honest. It is. It does do a bit more damage than it should. Too low of mana and cooldown. I need some more mana regen, that's for sure. What is the best stats to combine with the 2 LP Tower of Valor? If you can get Critical Strike Multiplier, and you can get Bow Critical Strike Chance with attack speed. Those are the ones you want. The base bow critical strike chance with attack speed, it's a hybrid affix, and then get critical strike multiplier. Because that critical strike multiplier will roll at a 5 times value at the 10 stacks based on your falconry passive. So essentially if you rolled like a tier 5 and got like 40% crit multi, that could give your falcon up to 200% more crit multi, which is huge. I mean, you can give him so much crit multi already, but it's a very powerful node to put on all your gear wherever you can. And then, of course, the bow critical strike chance base will boost your Falcon's crit chance. Do you know if you still apply bleed stacks past 999, Bleed Warlock is getting a little crazy? At 999, it'll just say 99 plus, but you will, oh damn it, you will be applying them, yes. There is no actual hard cap, it'll keep going. Just visually, it won't read above 999. It is definitely doable. How to level up factions? Kill stuff. Every time you kill a mob, you get more reputation. I only have 880 health. This is ridiculous. Falcon's got crazy damage, though. I mean, as long as the Falcon's hitting hard, what do I care, right? Every time that dive bomb goes on, it sounds like a thunderclap. Boom! I love it. I wish you could make individual skills louder. That's the one I would focus on the whole time. Only one sound every time dive bomb hits the ground. But to level up in COF, you can level up by doing prophecies and by killing mobs. In Merchant's Guild, you level up by trading items and killing mobs. That's a lot of health. Was that on a falconry base? No. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, it was. That's got 19 and 4. Hell yeah. We were just saying we needed health, and we got a hella good roll. And then we killed our forging potential in 2 crafts. That was pretty dumb. I wanted to get Dex on that. But yeah, I'm taking that. That was a good base to get screwed over on FP right off the bat. Oh well. At least we're back above 1,000 health. I accept. Oh yeah. We're getting dive bomb into one-shot territory. I like it. Have you tried Falcon Fist yet? Nope, I haven't found it yet. We haven't played a whole lot of online. This is our first character online. The servers really messed with us. So, we'll find it here soon. Well, I say soon. We're going to be playing pretty hard this weekend now that the servers are back up and running pretty good. We got a few characters to level, and then we'll play a lot of endgame. Once we get COF and our prophecies going, we should find a lot of the new uniques pretty quick. Alright. Yikes. Is the loot filter for the guide updated? Thanks for the guide, by the way. It is. It should be good to go. I spent a lot of time updating that again today to make sure it was 100% good to go because I've suffered so many issues with it. I absolutely hate it. It should 100% be good to go, though. Dude, I've redone that one so many times. I'm so upset with it. There's this monstrosity. Your progression got slammed with the server stability pretty hard too? Yeah. Yeah, like on the second day, like only 8 hours into stream, I just said screw it, I'm done. And then I saw today that it got better, so we're back. We're coming back. How have we not gotten a single key yet? What is this nonsense? You couldn't be bothered to keep clicking either? Yeah, and a lot of people wanted me to go play offline, but it was like, why? Like, most new players don't understand what offline is, and like, just no thanks. If I'm streaming, we're gonna be online. You think the ladle is still in play for Devouring Orb? The Mad Ladle is still in play. Is it best in slot? If you have LP on it, yes. If you don't have LP, I'd probably use something else. But you can still get 48% more spell damage out of it, so it's still pretty effective. Can we choose which legendary potential from Exalted? Nope, you can't. You don't get to choose, it's random. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for the prime sub, Zucker. Much appreciated, man. You don't have a temporal key either? I just want one. I just want one key so we can go skip 2 chapters and get ourselves... I guess at this point we could probably speed run through the chapters pretty quick. We're pretty OP for the chapters. I might just go do that. I really want to get COF and start getting the ranks up so we can start getting some really good item drop. Bum, bum, bum. Camera froze? Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna shoot my camera. It keeps freezing like every hour. I don't know what's up with it. Yeah, I'll fix it. I'll fix it here in a second. Is this just the Maxroll speed leveling build? Nope. This we didn't level like the Maxroll one. As long as I get another lightless arbor key, you give me one. I'd trade you a lightless arbor key for one. I've got like 3 lightless arbors. Just die already. Oh man. Chance to apply frailty. That's a lot of flat damage. I like that one. Why are you looking for keys? A Temporal Sanctum key will let us skip chapter 7 and 8 and take us straight to Majasa so that we can so that we'd be able to get Circle of Fortune and choose our faction. Can I deactivate? Can I reactivate? There we go. Perfect. Bum bum bum. Why not run that? Because I'm already at chapter 7. Lightless Arbor doesn't help me skip anything. You know what we could do? Isn't it Ending Dungeon? No. Each dungeon skips different chapters. We could do an arena. We could do a champion. And try... Oh, dude, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to do a champion. Which I didn't run there either. Actually, no. Hold on. We didn't do chapter 7, so I can't even get there either. Damn it. I was going to say we'll do that and then choose a reward. We'll get the Jura key, but... Nope. Nope. That's not going to work either. Here we go. There's a key. That's the one. Those 2 keys, one of those is giving it to us. Now, Lightless Arbor lets you skip chapters, I believe the rest of chapter 2 and 3. Bastion is 5 and 6. And then the Jura is 7 and 8. Yeah, I touched my camera earlier, and ever since I touched it, every 30 minutes or so it just stops working. It just says, I've had enough. Offline is a little different for players who've been playing the same LE for 4 to 6 years. We don't really want to do that anymore. Yeah. I mean, we played it offline for 4 years. We don't want to do that. We know what offline means. Get it. What do we have here? Bone harvester. It's always the soul bastion. No one wants it. All right, we got a couple of key options. Actually, we got 3. All right, one of these is gonna give it to us. Oh, this is the one. Dude, those new flame throwing attacks. Oh my god, they're nuts. Pushing. You feel like more mobile and tankier when shift instead of aerial assault? Shift works good too. And if you run shift, I'd probably run shurikens instead of smoke bomb. But I like aerial assault basically just because it's part of the bird. Shift would work really well as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have to kind of get used to aerial assault. The nice thing about aerial assault is you can do this. You can literally go like all the way across the screen. It has no range cap. It's literally as far as you put your mouse, which is really cool. It makes it really nice for being able to target and land specifically on mobs in melee range. Whereas with shift, you might go right through them and miss them completely. Oh god, that was almost the death of us. God, those flamethrowers are just sick. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, was that minion damage? Oh hell yeah. What did we have on this? Critical strike avoidance, dex. Alright, this ring's way better. Can we get dex? Dex. 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 I mean, I'll take tier 5 mana regen. That's a steal. Give me a ton of health. And this is a perfect ring. Yeah, we got endurance, mana regen, a ton. And we got some fire resist. Yeah, we just need lightning now. Oh, we're killing it. Alright, here it is. Julra. Why is it always an arena key? I guess it tells you that it's an arena key. Damn it, I thought it was any key. Why are we doing these? Alright, screw it. We're gonna go run tier 7. I need COF. I've had enough. Yeah, but shift feels like safer to get out of trouble on bosses, for example. I mean, you can, even if you're using aerial assault, you just don't put it on autocast. You can get out of any of the mechanics. Wait, you're really gonna start me all the way back here? No way. Whatever. Whatever. This is what we get for having server lag. Carry me, bird. Remember when we were dying here just yesterday? Now it's pretty much... Is cooldown recovery good on this build? No, you don't need it. You get so much cooldown recovery just from using bow attacks and from using aerial assault. There's just absolutely no need. That's the other reason versus shift is aerial assault's really good at giving me back 50% of my missing health and some of my missing mana, as well as giving me cooldown for the other skills. I don't know, it synergizes well. Just a quick question, did you have loot filters for this build? Yeah, they're on Maxroll, or on the YouTube video I put up, it's in the description, but it's the same thing either place you go to. Bum bum bum, and the Maxroll guide's pinned. If you go to the bottom of the guide, there's a loot filter section, and it will have a link so that you can copy and paste it in. Oh. Alright. This is basically what we're going to do all the way through all of Chapter 7 and 8, just so we can get Circle of Fortune. The next 10 minutes is going to be really boring. And knowing my luck, there'll be like a Jorah key, a Temporal Sanctum key that drops. Like the map before we finish. Not a problem. Why is Bleeding Heart Necklace good for this build? Because you have no leech outside of it. And leech is the best way to get your health back. We build a little bit of health regen, and you get a little bit of health on bow attack use. And then you get Aerial Assault that gives you back a percentage of missing, but if you want to keep your health full, you really need some leech. And there's just, I mean, you can get a little bit of leech on the implicit for the relic, but outside of that, you can get as an implicits up here, but they're not best in slot implicits. It's easier just to put a Bleeding Heart on, and a Bleeding Heart also gets LP really easy. So getting a 2, 3, or 4 LP Bleeding Heart's actually doable, especially in COF, and you can basically get all the stats you want anyways. If you don't want the leech, you can definitely just throw in an Aura Time Glass or any other amulet want. You can do a Death Rattle, get the extra crit multi, whatever you want. I like the leech though. Bum bum bum. The effect seems bad. No, it's the leech that you really want. We're not doing any spells, and since we're not doing any spells, we don't take any damage. Take me to the next area. Yeah. The less health regen kind of sucks, but again, you can get up to 10%. I think it's up to 10, right? Up to 9. You can get up to 9% of all damage you do leeches health, which is what you really want. And then again, you want it with LP though. But you know what about the Morning Frost shoes thing? Your physical resist is negative right now. Yeah, the more dex you have, the more negative it's gonna go. Lead the way. Take me there. You don't need Morning Frost, but Morning Frost, based on how much dex you have, which you're already scaling, gives you flat damage. And then with Avian, inside of the Falconry tree, inside this node, Avian Arsenal, when you use a bow attack and you have all that flat damage that you're given the flat damage based on dex, it then gives that percentage, or 30% per stack, up to your Falcon as well. So basically, you stack a bunch of dex, Morning Frost gives you flat damage for it, that flat damage through this node is then given to your Falcon. It's just a good way to scale even more base damage. Is it needed? No. If you have a lot of negative physical and cold res, I wouldn't wear it. I would wait till you get a lot of your physical and cold res up. Just to really min-max the damage you're putting out. Yes. Bum, bum, bum. To the tundra. Yeah, we're loading way faster now. Does that mean we need to change the cold damage for our explosive bombs? No. No, it doesn't give you cold damage, it gives you flat damage. I don't have Morning Frost to show you, but you get +1 flat and spell damage per point of dex. It's generic damage, it'll change to whatever type you're using. So we're using Explosive Trap, which is it says fire, so it probably gives us flat fire bow attack damage. And then since we're using a bow attack, all that matters is however much flat damage we have for bow attacks, the Falcon gets it as general melee damage. It doesn't matter like what type it is. It doesn't matter like if it's bow or if you decide to keep it throwing and stack throwing. Like it just doesn't matter which way. You just want as much flat as possible, and that's why you stack as much dex as possible. On top of the fact that dex scales with several other notes for the Falcon, but If you yourself want to do more damage, then yeah, I would scale. I guess it just doesn't matter whether you go fire or cold because it's all generic damage that'll convert to whatever tag you have. Worth using the Rune of Ascendance while leveling or wait? You found 2 at level 38 or by level 38. Doesn't matter when you use them. You can get any of the uniques. It doesn't go off your level. You can definitely get a unique that's higher level than you are. So if I recall, that's how it works. I'm pretty sure you can get a unique above your level. Otherwise, if there was no unique, you wouldn't be able to get anything, so. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. Flying. I really wish we would have got a key. Be so much faster than this. We need a mount. They really need to fix the Lagon fight? What's wrong with it? I mean, we just battled Lagon. It was a good fight. There wasn't any bugs. It was just a really tough fight. A really tough fight. Left side of map doesn't get blocked by the tentacles? Oh, really? You can run back down the stairs? I didn't even notice. Did you just hide down there while your minions killed everything? Well, I should have tried that with the Falcon. That would have made it way easier. Yep. Yeah. That's fine. We didn't want to cheese it. Bum, bum, bum. Morning Frost? Morning Frost? No. Not even close. Damn. Vision did it too. Oh. Bunch of cheesers. Bum, 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 bum. Down we're going. I like that we left that smoke bomb right before going through the door. Little treat for everyone else. I think we're just gonna go to the Arena of Champions. And we're gonna try and get a Jor key, and then we're gonna skip all this anyways. I'm not running 20 more maps like this. Die, human. We'll get them idle slots later. full-on slinger? Again, not what we wanted. Bum, bum, bum. To the Arena of Champions. Leading hard again? Dude, we just got 2 Spriggan uniques on this run. What is this nonsense? We are not going Spriggan. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Give me... just want 1 Temporal Sanctum key. That's it. That's all that matters. Thanks for following on YouTube there, Rosso. Much appreciated, man. Keep trying to attack my own Sphinx. What is this nonsense? We want idols. I actually want a key, but whatever. Who was the winner of the hardcore race? Anybody know? I want to say it was Rody, but I think Rody was the softcore winner. What do we got? Who's moving so slow? Where are you? What's up, no drive-by? Audio super low, brother. Yeah, I can turn that up a little bit. I try not to get it too loud, because then, you know, nobody can hear me. That should be better. I love the vids, by the way. Building towards the Sprig form Shaman. Nice. Are you doing healing totems, or I guess thorn totems? You going explosive, or just projectile? Do you recommend COF or trade? I recommend COF. We'll be going COF. We're trying to get to it right now. Slowly but surely, we will make it there. Rare pieces of armor or exalted weapons? Obviously weapons. What's this broken ward thing everyone is talking about, and how does Falconer have access to it until they patch it? If you go on the Maxroll guides, some of their best in slots things have, you can run a low life version of Falconer and get tons of ward, and then like Aerial Assault can give you 50% of your missing health gained as ward, and since you're missing all of your health as a low life build, you're basically getting like 4 or 5k ward every time Aerial Assault goes off. On top of that, I'm pretty sure they're running the uniques. I think they have Twisted Heart with a couple of other uniques that allows them to basically spam. They'll run like Leech, and then they'll also spam a ton of their health gain as ward. I don't have the exact setup of them, but I've seen it in their guides. Basically, there's just ways to get tons and tons of ward. You got an ad when I was talking to you. I don't know which one is the bugged version, or if there's an actual like exploit bug, but I know that there's ways to get tons of ward, and one of them is through the Twisted Heart. The other one is if you just go low life. In Aerial Assault, every time Aerial Assault goes up, you get 50% of your missing health recovered. You can get that as ward. So if you have 2,000 health and you're running low life, that's 1,000 ward every time it goes off. I think they're probably doing something with Twisted Heart, although I thought it had a cooldown now. But if there's actually something bugged, I don't know what the bug is. I'd have to find out which build it's on. But there's a combination of uniques that you can do that just gives you a ton. And I'm pretty sure the Ballista build, I think Bina has them on his, and he has a ton of ward going on. How do you run low life as a Falconer? Ooh, an arena key. I don't want an arena key. I want another key. You just put in Zangueus, Last Steps of the Living, and then the experimental affix on gloves. Those are the 3 main pieces that you'll wear. Last Steps of the Living is a unique pair of boots, and Zangueus is a unique chest. And then if you hunt down Exiled Mages, eventually you'll get the gloves with the affix missing health percentage converted to ward per second. And with those 3 pieces, you just stack a bunch of int. Ballista still gives infinite potions. It could be that they're doing that as well, with Ballista giving potions and then potions being 100% converted to ward. That's probably another way they're stacking ward. I forgot all about that one. That one's been around for a really long time. That's actually probably what they're doing. Running a lot of Ballistas for super cheap, having potions go off every second, and then having them all just give a ton of ward. Where is my champion? Holy shit. Alright. Well, I guess he hits hard. Alright, this way we weren't going to get a key out of there anyway. Screw it. You're using the exact same build as me? Oh, I don't have ward on this build. Yeah, we don't run any ward. When you unlock Spriggan form as a shaman, I think it's in the Druid tree. I think it's at 10 points. I don't have access to it right now, but you'll have to go to the Druid tree, and then I think it's at like the 5 or 10 point line. You get Spriggan form. Oh, your build Warpath build guide made you enjoy the Void Knight again. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. You're thinking it might be good as all? If you're running Ballistas, you definitely can. You can link your build, but if you're doing exactly what I'm doing, I'd say just try and make it as close as possible to what the Maxroll build guide shows, and it's going to feel really good. But I definitely don't run ward, and I don't want to give up those 3 slots for low life build, but could. I just don't want to. You have other best in slot pieces. If we have 2 LP on your unique, can we transfer from any exalted right, or can we change the stats later? You can't change the stats later. If you have a unique bow, you have to use a unique exalted bow, and it randomly pulls the affixes. You have no say in what they are. Every affix has the same equal chance to pull on. Yellow mouse for the win? Yep, it's yellow mouse. How do you link the build? There's multiple ways, but you can use the LE planner on Maxroll. and you can load your character, whether you play online or offline, onto that build, and then just go to the save section where it says save and load. Click save profile, it'll give you a link, and then you can link that here and it'll pop it open for me. If that is too much work, you can always just tell me what problem it is you're having. Are you lacking defense? Are you lacking damage? And then I could probably help you out. I don't know what it is that you need, but you can definitely feel a little squishy during the campaign with it. Damn it, it ended up taking me to Heoboria. Not where I wanted to go. Even trying to speed run through the chapters is slow. We're hovering. Get it? Alright. I think it's time for another shot. The night must go on. We're making good progress, yeah? Why not? Got one more after this. But cheers, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. And here's to finishing up the Falconers so we can finally start a Warlock. If you would have asked me before the 1.0 launch how long it would take to level, I would not have said 3 days. But that's what it took. A very painful, long 3 days. Bada-bum. Do you recommend more Rune Master or Bleed Warlock? Both are relatively new masteries. I mean, the Warlock's technically newer, but they're both basically new. And they're both a lot of fun. For me, I'm going to play Warlock before I play any more Rune Master. But Rune Master with its invocations is a ton of fun. You imported your build to Maxroll, but don't know how to get the link for you. Once you've imported, right below where it says import, it'll say save. You type in a name, save profile. As soon as you actually hit the save button, it'll give you a link. That's the link that you have to share. It's right below where you're already at. Oh, there you go. Yeah, he linked it. You good? As soon as I get out of this map, we'll take a gander. What's the problem that you're having with it, or like, what do you want me to look at for it? Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Thanks for all the dive bomb loot filter as the one Maxroll. Wow. As the one on Maxroll doesn't work. Wait, which dive bomb loot filter did you get? Because the one on Maxroll is the same one. You mean the one on the video that that I just posted? It's the same one. I updated the one on Maxroll. They are the exact same one. But you're welcome. Well, a bit squishy and you don't know what to sacrifice as your balls deep into it. Yeah, let's take a look. We were squishy pretty much the whole time. Actually, I think I know one change that will help you. You have Woven Flesh, so you already have CSA, which is better than me. You have the Talons of Valor, you're winning there. Let me see your skills. Yeah, I've got one for you that'll fix your problem. Alright, here's what you need. In your skills, Explosive Trap, take a point out. Don't do this one. Get rid of this. Or get rid of these. I don't care which one. And put 1 point right here to get the Dust Shrouds. But you must take this one out. Don't have this in or else you can't get the Dust Shrouds. With this, you'll get a ton of Dust Shrouds and you'll get 100% glancing blow pretty quick. Didn't try, just watched the video. Yesterday McFluffin tried to fix the filter, but he couldn't get it. He said he doesn't want to deep dive and stream about. Yeah. Update my PayPal to receive donations. Did my PayPal go bad? Oh. Did my link actually go bad on PayPal? It shouldn't have. I mean, if you're gonna donate, I guess I should probably do that. Can't say no there. Son of a, okay, anything else? That's the only thing I noticed. That's gonna give you a ton of dodge rating and glancing blow, which gives you 35% DR, and you should be able to cap it. So that one change should definitely make you feel much better in battle, as long as you're using Explosive Trap pretty often. Dun, dun, dun. Send me a link. No, continue on web. Where is my PayPal? I don't know. Settings. Shit, I think I was there. This one's it. It's saying the organization is currently ineligible to receive. I think that's, yeah, I switched my PayPal a while back. That's the new link. I'll change it in settings and everything later, but that's the one. Bum bum bum. All right, let's get back to this. Nope, thank you. Sorry to bug you, man. Do you have a leveling loot filter for the build? I don't have a leveling one, but the leveling one on Maxroll for Tarek's Guide should do you well enough. That one should be good enough to do it. Also, if you do donate, let me know, because it's obviously not going to pop up if that link was bad. And I'll salute you. New to Rogue, is Cinder Strike good? Cinder Strike is amazing for leveling up, and with the Falcon Fist, I think it should be a pretty good endgame build guide. Or just build that you can do in general, not a guide. Yeah. Well, you were dead set online, so... I was dead set on online? Yeah, for the 3 days of leveling? Yeah. Well, you know how it is. I played offline for 4 years. I don't want to play offline anymore. Online it is. Thanks again. Yep, not a problem. Dun, dun, dun. And standard streamer. Let me know if that fixes your problem. You should feel a lot more tankier after that. After that, I just recommend getting your endurance, critical strike avoidance, which you have covered with Woven Flesh. But get your endurance up and get your resistances up if you haven't. I didn't check what they were, but the Dust Shrouds should definitely help you. Are you playing this build? Notice if the Explosive Trap doesn't proc side by side in the Falconry tree for the cooldown. Yeah, the side by side node is not working as intended. I think they already know about that, and they should hopefully fix it, you know, whenever they put on a patch. There's actually 2 different cooldowns that are not working. The side-by-side right here is not working, and then in Dive Bomb, where's Dive Bomb? In Dive Bomb itself, this one, only 1 point is actually working. The other 3 points don't do anything. Hopefully both of those get fixed in a patch. Those are the 2 bugs I know about with the cooldowns. Not that you need it, like, dude, you already can get the cooldown down to basically nothing already, so it's only gonna get more insane. Is there a kind of boosting or something? How do you get a Twink Care fast to Monos in campaign? Find really good gear. There's some good gear that you can get in terms of I don't have any on me, but there's this thing called Weaver's Will. If you get some really OP Weaver Will items, you can throw those as twin gear on your lower life characters or lower level characters, and level real quick. You can also do dungeons, and if you're COF and you get to rank 10, you can share that.
And a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herod
I haven't seen these yet.
before?
Their fates intertwined
Let's go together.
with mine. But for now, they focused on their gods.
They're gods, huh? You like it? Also, the cooldowns, you're near instant. That would make it instant. It sounds great. Well, you can't make it instant, but you can make it very, very fast. Yes.
Yes. Gods be with you.
I know things are if to be honest, I can't imagine it. But
You can't imagine it. Now I gotta run all the way back to Harrowit.
Yes.
Oh, I just want to go back to Monos. Is minion damage good on this build? And which 3-4 stats are most important for damage? What to look for? You can run minion damage. Minion damage will boost the Falcon damage, but the most important stats that you want to cap first is you basically want to get your Falcon to 100% critical strike chance, and he gets your critical strike chance, so you want to make sure that you get as much bow critical strike chance as possible, and then you just stack crit multi. So crit multi and critical strike chance, especially for the bow, is like the most 2 important stats. And after that, you want as much flat damage as possible, because he gets a portion of your flat as well, and you can get that through Morning Frost by just stacking dex. So I would say crit multi, dex, and critical strike chance. Then every time that we use a bow attack, he's getting a portion of our crit multi. He always has a chance, or he always has our critical strike chance. And so if you have 100% bow crit, he's very likely to have 100% because he gets some base in the passive tree as well. And then you can just stack a massive amount of crit multi. And the reason he gets so much crit multi, we've gone over this a few times, but it's in here. You can get up to 20 stacks of this, which means he can get up to 500% of your crit multi. So if you have 300% crit multi, that gives him 1500% at 20 stacks. 1500% crit multi is absolutely insane. And that's like bare minimum. You can easily get yourself 400, 500%, which can give him up to 2500%, which is nuts. And then he also skills with your CSA and stuff. That just gets nuts. It's stupid.
I see you have
But essentially, most important stats: critical strike multi, critical strike chance for bow, and dex.
even the gods here your right. The will tends for us. Do not let it bind.
You messed up. There's bugs with nodes and aerial assault and dive bomb. Just cooldown bugs. Yeah, some of the cooldowns don't work like they should. Which timeline would you say is the easiest to grind corruption for our build in particular? I don't think it really matters. Any of them. You might want to go to the bow timeline, which I'm not sure off the top of my head which one is that, just to get more bows dropping so that you can try and get an LP 3 or 4. A 4 LP Talons of Valor is going to be pretty epic. Wait, what the fudge? Oh my god, don't make me walk back there. lose my mind. Didn't I talk to them? God damn it. It's alright, we got nothing better to do. Do you think a new Shaman Lightning physical build is possible with the new skills? Absolutely. Definitely Lightning. I want to get a Lightning Shaman going with all the new Lightnings. Stormbolt to the max. New to Rogue. Yep. Here we go again. What are the top 3 stats you want LP on your bow? Crit multi, bow, base critical strike chance with attack speed. It's a hybrid affix. After that, you would want the minion melee damage. So go with bow critical strike chance with attack speed, critical strike multiplier, flat minion melee damage, and then the 4th affix. You can run minion physical pen if you want.
I see you have returned with the
We have heroes. We have heroes. We must move on. We'll travel west towards the sea.
even the gods
The
cannot
dawn is there.
observe or
Alright. Apparently I didn't click that.
do not let it bind.
Oops-a-doops.
Farewell.
The physical pen though, I want to remind you, the physical pen on the bow is like the least necessary, and the reason you don't need that is you're already giving your minion massive amounts of physical pen through Sky Signal. So there's no need to really put it on the bow. So a 4 LP is like not really needed. It's not going to make a huge difference, but a 3 LP with those 3 stats would be big. The crit multi is huge. The base crit chance is huge. Helps you really scale that Falcon's damage to getting to 100% crit. Especially if you have a tier 7, you can get 10% base bow on top of the implicit, which is 4. On top of your base 5, which means you basically have 20% base bow. So with only 400% increase, you'd be at 100%, which is nuts. Bum, bum, bum. That is what we strive for. I can't stand this helm anymore. We need Ronin. We need full Ronin. Give me my hat back. No more glow face. Time to get a bow then? Yeah, I want to get COF so that we can start saving some favor to get prophecies, because I really want to get a 2 or 3 LP one of them. With the right stats, of course. Bum, bum, bum. But we got one more chapter to run through. Speak with Yulia. Alright. I must. Not gonna jump into monos, then go back to the dungeon for faction. We did a lot of monos. That's why we're super overpowered right now. And we would just, dude, we did like 100 echoes and did not get a key. And I'm tired of waiting. We're gonna just go ahead and get COF. I wanted to do 1 Temporal Sanctum key, but it just was not dropping for us. No fair? Yeah. That was the original plan, but we gave up on it. It's taking by far too long. My camera decided to bug out again. Go fig. Come on, camera. Now I broke it. Oh, well. Damn camera. It's not happy today. You've only dropped 2 keys? 2 keys total or 2 temporal keys? I have like 3 of all the other ones, but it was not giving me Joras. It was like, no, dude. You're gonna do the campaign. We're gonna make sure of it. And now we're 30 levels over. You've had 2 temporals? Lucky. Lucky. Bum, bum, bum. And for idols, you want to go HP and res. You can for survivability. Ideally, though, in the end game, you're going to want 4 of these with minion critical strike multiplier as well as yours, because the Falcon will double dip on that. Technically more than double dip, since he can get up to a max of 500% of yours. So technically it's like 6 dipping, which is absolutely nuts. But until you have 4 of those, you can definitely run hybrid health idols. You have 4 of them, it's great. Yeah, that will really boost your damage. Again, if your Falcon doesn't have much critical strike chance, it doesn't really boost it at all, but that's why you want to get that 100% crit for him. Ugh. Angry fella. I should really look at your build. It's nasty now with just the 1 change. I can imagine.
Can I help you?
No, you can't help me. Let's go. Wait, not click it.
Don't lose your way.
Oh, now let's go. You haven't died? It's great. Nice. How is the Falcon getting 5 times your crit multi even remotely balanced? It's not. It's just not. I mean, he's not going to get it all the time. It's very, like, 20 stacks is the max. And, like, you'd have to be deep in combat to get that. But, theoretically, that's its cap. And it's a little redonkulous. On top of that, not only is it fair that it gets, or unfair that it gets 500% of your crit multi, he then gets, at a 3-to-2 ratio, crit multi based on your critical strike avoidance, which is even more nuts. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I'm not sure where they came up with those numbers, but my Falcon likes to go boom. Oh, damn it. I tried to do a front flip up on the ledge. Didn't work. I like that you can leap so far. Imagine if we were playing an ultra widescreen. What do we got here? Our 3rd Spriggan unique. Wow, it really wants us to go Spriggan. It's not happening. All we need now is the Silver Fond ring. And we would have the complete Spriggan setup. There it goes. How does the crit avoidance thing work? In Finesse, the passive, top, middle, and the Falconer tree, it gives your Falcon 3% critical strike multiplier for every 2% critical strike avoidance you have. So if you have 100% critical strike avoidance, your Falcon gains 150% critical strike multiplier. Which is just nuts. It's just nuts. And if you put on a Woven Flesh, that's 100% right there. You can get the Blessing as well, along with the passive point itself gives 35%. So with the Blessing, with the 35% you get in here, with the Blessing with Woven Flesh, you can get 200%, giving your Falcon 300% crit multi for just the 5 points in there. Technically 7 for the crit avoidance, but it's juicy. Bum bum. Yep, that's you. Yeah. I need a falcon in real life to carry me around like this. You need 6 million gold and the 3 LP bow is yours? Oh boy, the gold grind is on. Oh man, is somebody actually selling one for 3 million? Or for 6 million? That's actually not bad priced. That'll take a while to save, but you can get it. I bet. I'm not even COF yet, and I'll bet that I get a 3 LP one before you get 6 million gold. Benefits of COF. If we decide not to level a Falconer, that's nuts, yeah. If we decide not to level a Warlock tonight and we just keep playing Falconer in the endgame and get the favor for prophecies, I'll bet that I get a 3 LP one. Also, somebody's probably going to buy that bow for you. You're chasing 3 more idols that have 10% chance for Falcon to deal double damage with Falcon strikes. Yep. The blue loose gives the Falcon 300% of your bleed chance and 30% bleed pen. Nice. You can get 300% of your bleed chance there, and you can get what's the other one? We just went over this the other day. You can give your Falcon 500% of your bleed chance through something else. Oh, right here. You did take this one, right? Rending Talons, you can get 200% more of your ailment chance to your Falcon here. So with Blood Roost, you can actually get 500% total instead of 300. I assume you already took this, though. Yeah. Yeah, with those two together, it's pretty nuts.
I'm glad you are saying that would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense.
Gods be with you.
Though I see her as a friend.
You need a 2 LP Doublet of Honest Tool Chest as well. Yeah, that'll give you some bleed chance. That'll give you a good 100% bleed duration anyways.
Farewell.
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 We just get this chapter done already?
These waters are by.
The traveler set sail, eager to make it to the Isle of Storm.
You just start stacking crit avoidance? Yes.
Should reach the pier in no time.
Lagon's temple, a beacon of light.
Careful. Lagon's not used to visitors.
The Isle of Storms, complete with its capricious guard.
Falconer's better than Manifest Armor? Yeah, it is.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat,
Streamer.
Streamer, chat, streamer, streamer. Look at chat.
What's up, Ringo? How you doing? You're better off. I mean, once you get 100% CSA, there's really no point. You get more bonus. Now, so here's the thing. You basically want to stack Critical Strike Multiplier and not Critical Strike Avoidance. You're better off stacking health. And the reason for that is the Critical Strike Avoidance conversion to Critical Strike Multiplier is a 3 to 2. So it's only a 50% boost. Whereas the Critical Strike Multiplier of yours to the Falcon can be up to 500%, which is 10 times better. So you're better off stacking Critical Strike Multiplier everywhere and then just stacking defense instead of Critical Strike Avoidance. I mean, you want the normal 100%, but there's really no reason to go above that. Also, thanks for the follows, Phoenix and Chaos, Praja Walker, Ice Zero. Welcome to the channel, guys. Hope you're doing well. How does he get crit multi from my crit avoid? Like, where's that note? It's called Finesse, or Finesse. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's at the top of, it's the top middle in the Falconer tree. Very last line in the middle. Thanks for the follow as well. 4i1. Oh, we're almost there. Told you not to come here. Yeah, blah blah blah. Tell it to somebody who cares. How do you get to or as close to 100% crit chance though? You want bow critical strike chance. To get there, you're wearing the Talons of Valor. The implicit on that can roll up to 4% bow critical strike chance like I have here. You also want, it's a rare hybrid affix, but you can get bow critical strike chance with attack speed, which is also base on your weapon. You want to get that. You want to get LP Talons of Valor and then roll that as a tier 6, tier 7 on there. Tier 7 gives you 10%, which with the implicit will get you almost 20% base. Then you only need 400% increased damage from every source, from everywhere, in order to get to 100% crit. The Falcon gets 5% basic base, and then also 5% base in the beginning of the marksman tree. And then he'll get your crit chance at a 75% ratio. So if you have 100%, he's basically guaranteed at that point to have 100%. So you just stack a bunch of critical strike chance after you have all that base on the bow. You don't have to be at 100%, but if you achieve 100%, with all the crit multi that the Falcon gets, like every hit's just gonna hit like a rock. You don't even have this yet, so you're missing some damage. The unique, or are you talking about the avoids? I don't have it either. I haven't got points up there yet. We're waiting till the next update. We're 5 levels away, and then we'll update our guide to it. I don't even have 100% critical strike avoidance anyways, so kind of pointless. Think you got most of it. Thank you. You just got your bow earlier today. It's lame stats, but still. Hey, at least you have it. I don't have it yet. The bow makes all the difference because it gives your Falcon in combat up to 100 flat melee, which is huge. And then all the cooldown reduction, of course, is also nice. God damn it. Goddamn camera. I don't know what I need to do to it. I'll fix it here in a second. It really does not want to stay working. Consider you a noob, but you're getting 4 increased corruption at a time. Any way to make it much larger? Expand your web farther. The farther out you go from the center, the more it'll go up to a maximum of, I think the max is 20, but 19 is kind of the highest one you'll ever see. You can get up to 19 at once, but you need to keep going further. Expand the web. I don't know what I did to my camera. I need to buy a new one or something. Busted. You're so finicky. Yeah, I touched it earlier and now it just every like 30 minutes it quits working. Maybe I just need to slap it really hard again. Oh, only a couple more maps.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist.
Yet you persist. I do persist. Let's keep going.
So be it.
Oh, you're up to 108. Hey, you're cruising. The nice thing is, the higher you get that, your next character or your next timeline will get bonus corruption. I actually don't think it's the next character. It's just the other timelines will get it. So your first timeline is always the slowest. Ba-da-bum. I like how we somehow do a backflip that goes 40 yards into the front. Oh well. It would be nice if you could just go straight to empowered monos on alts. Yeah. I don't know if they'll ever implement that, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we should force them to go to empowered more often. If we force them as devs to do it enough, maybe they'll just let us do it. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I'm not sure which drop is today's drop, but if you sit in here for an hour, you should get it. Oh, wrong turn. Alright, we're about to have our revenge on Lagan.
One of these days, I'm gonna go for a real swim. No monsters, no gods.
But first,
no crazy
it's
places.
Yulia.
Just me and the
Oh, get out of here.
Lagan is unpredictable. I was trying.
You're off for the night, but that glancing node you gave me made you play exponentially better. Thanks so much. Yep, not a problem. Have a good night. Glad it worked out for you. Good luck in your grind tomorrow. Fireball shot. Alright, we'll take it right before it. That's the last one, Hunter. You got the last one in the bottle. Oh, dear boy. It's alright, don't worry, there's another bottle. There's always another bottle. Bum bum bum. But cheers, thanks for hanging out, and good luck in your endeavors for the rest of the week. Ugh. You're out of here as well. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Jay. Have a good night. Cheers. Bum, bum, bum. I'm sure I'll see you guys tomorrow when we level the Warlock. Ba-da-bum. Just a shot to get cozy. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah! Oh god, I don't know how we survived that. Damn stun. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. few shots will definitely get you cozy. Autocast Falconer? Yes, this is our auto bomber Falconer. I'm actually debating when we make a shadow version to actually call it auto bomber. Auto bomber Falconer. To have all the extra, because you have so many. If you have the max shadows, you get 5 extra dive bombs coming down, and it gets absolutely nuts. Problem is, it does a little less damage, and you have to make all the shadows. Gets a little clunky, but we'll figure it out later. Which timeline must you focus to get a unique wand? Exclamation point timeline. We'll have a list for all the timelines. I don't remember off the top of my head. Question about the bow base before town. Guide says Imperial. Why that over Dreadthorn? I think it was just a lower level bow. You do want... Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I don't know how we survived right there. The Dreadthorn, once you get there, you can definitely have it. I may not have put the Dreadthorn on the advanced. I think I put it as this... I need to put it there, but it's not in the starter. But no, the Dreadthorn is better. Sorry, not exclamation point timeline, it's exclamation point target. It's either target or targets. I don't remember which one it is. I don't know, there's so many shortcuts. I don't remember. Enough. Are the drops weekly? I don't remember how many drops there are, but you have 2 chances to get each one. And I want to say there's a different one each day for like 3 days, and then they repeat, or 4 days. I think there's 4 days of them, and then another 4 days of them. What do we have here? Nothing but garbage. Alright, let's go Majasa. Come on, come on. There it is, yeah. That's the one. That's the one you want. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the follow, Sinek.
Stay safe.
Wait, did you not? Alright, whatever. Okay. That one didn't work either.
It will be a long road to Majelka after, but
I'm going to assume that one worked. The other 2 didn't. Whatever. To Majelka. Sweet. Do you want to keep up with them for once? Nice. Yeah. The drop link that I have, I think it just lets you enable them. I don't think that it actually shows you which one's on which days. But you have 2 chances for each one, and as long as you watch the first 4 days, you should have all 4 of them.
they follow a caste system.
Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for the follow gaming. Welcome, welcome. I think... Hold on, which way do we want to go? No, we want to go south. Yeah, no, we ain't doing that. Not right now. No way, Jose. Also, thanks for that sub, gaming. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Wait, seriously? You gotta do the other way first? Oh my. Stuck with these quests. Just want COF. Bada bum. Sorry for the bad English. You're from Brazil? No worries. You're good. Bum, bum, bum. Probably better at speaking English than I am in most times. Like that. I'm pretty sure that was a improper sentence. Oh well. I digress. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, you saw my collab with Scissorin. Thanks for the guide. Yep, glad you enjoyed it. That was a lot of fun. Scissorin's a cool dude. It It was a lot of fun to do. Alright. Say goodbye, boss. Eat my traps. Not walking all the way back. Do you think Advent of the Erase is still worth using after the nerf if you roll pretty good stats on it for the Weavers? Yep. If you have like tier 6 or tier 7 move speed on it, it's still really, really good. Especially if you got hybrid health or another, like if you got health on it as well, or just, you know, one or the other. Yeah, definitely still good.
I suppose there is, and now there's also the I'm child, like I said. It is part of being chieftain.
Dun-dun. T6 move and T6 cooldown? Yeah, no, that's still good. I'd wear it. I think I still have one either on my auto bomber or one with... I got one that rolled tier 7 move speed and like I just throw it on everything because it's wicked fast. Bum bum bum. Almost scripted? What was almost scripted? Now I'm curious. Sorry, YouTube has like a 10-second delay, so like I never know what the questions are about anymore because I've already lost my train of thought. Wait, are the servers down? We did not come all this way to be shut down now. What is this nonsense? No. You will work. I did not run 2 full chapters to not get COF 2 maps before we get there. Oh, God. I'm over it. You didn't get any health on it, though? I'd say it's still usable, though. I mean, the hybrid health on boots is super kind of warranted, but not super needed. Technically, if you have enough health elsewhere, you'd be alright, but... Bada-bum. When you messed up trying to talk to explain how you mess up when you're talking? Oh, yeah. I do that a lot. Yeah. That should tell you right there, nothing is scripted. I tried writing a script for a video once, and then I listened to it, and it just wasn't me, and I said, yeah, no, that's never gonna happen. I have a lot of people come to me and say, like, hey, if you use scripts, your videos would sound, like, way better. Nope. They don't. They really don't. Ba-da-bum. Of course, that could just be because I hate listening to myself talk, but I don't think they do. Any tips for getting Smoke Weaver? You've been spamming the COF quest for unique daggers and Reign of Dragons. No luck yet. That's pretty much what you want to do. Yeah, if you have prophecies for unique daggers, and you've been farming the Reign of Dragons, that's pretty much the best you can do. And they will eventually drop for you. Other than that, just stack up some good old Runes of Ascendance, and then spam them on daggers later. But Smoke Weaver shouldn't be too rare. If you're doing prophecies for dagger unique drops, you should get it eventually. Find a way around. All right. We have here. Nope.
Thank you for the assist there. I can't complain about that.
Anytime, Zarek. Let's go. You dropped 30 or so unique daggers at this point. You think you've gotten every one besides that? That's just bad luck. You'll get it. Just keep going. You will eventually get it. Bum, bum, bum. Don't forget to get lenses that block out dungeons. Oh Jesus, where did we just go? Area Seat Prophecy will be monolith only. Yeah, arena and dungeons. Yeah. Yep, you can do that as well. I assume you were only picking prophecies that were only showing you in monoliths anyway, just so you'd have more of them. But secret tunnel. Let's go. Jesus, wrong way. I should have just went back out the way I came. What was I thinking? Ba-da-bum. So glad you don't have to do the bees. Wasn't looking forward to it. Yeah, I thought it was funny after everyone went crazy with the referrals that they're like, everyone can have it. I kind of, I almost thought they were going to go that route. I was saying the day before that it was a pyramid scheme, and it was really unfair because like 2/3 of people, no matter what, won't be able to get them. It just doesn't work that way. So, kind of expected them to just kind of give them out afterwards, since it would be unfair. Come on now. Let me into the upper district. This is exactly where we need to be. We are one map away. Oh, come on. Come on. We're so close. We're so close. We were having great loading times, and all of a sudden it's starting to go down. Are more people starting to play online right now, or what? Everyone's like, oh, online works? Let's switch. What are good lenses besides to block an observatory for this falconer build? If you're hunting for boots, the amulet, and the bow, basically the main things you want to block, it just depends where you want to level. If you're only going to be leveling on the monolith, your lenses, you definitely want to block the arena and the dungeons and the campaign. That's essentially what you want to do. If you're going to use 3 lenses, I would block out those 3 so you only get events happening in the Monolith of Fate. And then I think there's a lens that I think boosts. You can make it like more bow prophecies pop up. You could throw that on there as well, just so you see more of them. I'm not sure exactly what all of them are. I don't know exactly what the whole list is, but only 167k on right now? Yes, but most of that 167k I think are mostly playing offline because it works. So I have a feeling that the more of them that hear that online is working, they start to progress. They migrate from offline to online, and then the servers start to, feel the tremble again. You're 78 online. You really like this build. Been stuck in mono for a day and a half at least. Nice. Yeah. You only get 3 lenses though? Yeah, you only get 3 lenses. So you can either block out them all or not block one of those 3 and then choose bows, but yes. Temple's closed. I don't care about the temple. I just want this other doorway because I want my circle of fortune. And we are finally here. Oh, finally.
Before we go, you will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one.
We are finally here. We get to finally choose it. Alright, boys. Time for drop rates activated. Oh, yes. Now we find everything we need. Will you do any new guides for Paladin? You need to make it shine with Augmentum with the new MTX. Yes. I will I'll be doing guides for like all the classes eventually. Only so much we can do in a day. Once the servers are more stable and we can level faster, we'll be golden. Here we go. Enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items. Just like that. Here we go. Here we go. I have like not enough favor to buy anything yet, but that's all we needed right there. We can go back and we can farm. How's your bow? My bow sucks. I don't have the unique bow yet. Soon. Very soon. You're in queue right now? 5K queue? Damn, this player base won't budge. I haven't seen the queue yet. Yeah, if you're actually in a queue right now, I'm going to assume that people must be migrating from offline to online. When you block things, do they have to be in the area you're taking quest or anywhere? When you block things, do they have to be in the area you're taking quest? I'm not 100% sure what you mean. If you mean if you're using a lens to block things, like if you use a lens and the lens makes it to where you won't have any of the things have events in dungeons, it just means that you'll get prophecies that will not roll events in dungeons. Instead, they'll say that you need to do it in the monolith, the campaign, or the arena. That's essentially what they do. I don't know if they have a blocker for quest. I think that's campaign related. Is it crazy you can get 4 LP uniques in Traders Guild? You didn't expect that? Seriously? They sell them just like that right off the bat, huh? Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Bum, bum, bum. I'm curious which ones they sell. Does it like randomly update every so often? Bum, bum, bum. Like, ISO lens is for weapons. Do I have to put the blockers in Eros, or can I put them in other ones? I think you have to... the lenses, I think, are global for all of them down below. You can just put the lens in, and then when you go to the weapons one, it'll show that. Yeah, you put it down in the lens spot, and then it'll apply globally, but only affect obviously that one telescope. Are we rank 2 yet? Did we get rank 2? Oh, where's my factions? No, we're like halfway there. Oh god. We need rank 6. And we need rank 10. With rank 6 and rank 10, we will get the bows in a heartbeat. It's only going to take us 4 days to get there, but it will happen. Bum, bum. How's the bow that I have on? It's alright. It's not perfect, but it does have, it has some critical strike chance on it, as well as some flat minion melee damage. But obviously I'd like to have not the lightning damage. And then instead of chill on hit, it would be nice to have a physical pen for the minion, but not really needed. Oh, who's our mage fighting over here? Tell him to get the hell out of here. Which one is better, critical strike chance or crit multi? Critical strike multiplier is better. I mean, granted that you have critical strike chance, but again, you don't want increased critical strike chance like I have there. You actually want the flat bow crit with attack speed. That is ideally the best one. The flat is huge. Oh yeah, 4 more levels. Good God, you shattered the flat one. Hopefully you got the affixes. Minion Void Pen. Ooh. Alright, exalted items. We got way too many of these bad boys. Ba-dum-bum. Actually, you know what? Let's we got extra room now. Let's bum.
Yes? Take care.
Alright, let's move it. Is there any guide video, the best affixes we need for weapon armor? Not that I know of. I mean, each one of those slots is class specific, so it's just gonna come down to like what build you're playing. Which faction should you choose to get to that point? To get to which point? I assume like to rank up. I would just go Circle of Fortune to begin with. I like Circle of Fortune. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kemp. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. It's not running in a circle. Ba-da-bum. This must be an ambush one. Thanks, doing very well. Hope my evening's going well as well. It is. Evening is going great. We're finally gonna get to 76 and be done with this Falconer. Well, leveling wise anyways. I guess the end game has just begun. Where's this ambush? Ba-ba-bum. Is there any updated version of your build on either Maxroll or LA Tools? Updated of this build? I mean, the Maxroll has Dive Bomb. It's pinned in the comments. That is the end game version of it. Is EXP area in complete monolith, or do you need to be near? I think you have to be within like 2 screens. I don't know exactly what the range is, but I know it's not the whole area. You got to be decently close. Bum, bum, bum. A lot of lightning. You just got to that point? You good though? Probably tired. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, a little bit tired, but if you just got to the point, yes, go see a whiff. Go see a whiff. I'm not gonna say that I'm uber tired, but yeah, it's been a long day. The level 6 and 7 COF rewards are quite awesome. Yeah, starting at 6, they get really good. Number 6 and number 10 are really good. Number 10 really allows you to like target farm twice as fast, like legitly. You get double the prophecy rewards, so it's pretty powerful. Turquoise. Elemental damage, no thanks. Oh, what I'd give to have that bow already. Lightning pen. Why would I want lightning pen? What is this nonsense? You dropped the woven flesh. Isn't that pretty good with the Falcon? Yep, it is. We tried to get it earlier, but we couldn't get it. It's not mandatory because you can get 100% critical strike avoidance, and I wouldn't scale more than 100% because critical strike multi is more potent elsewhere. But especially like for leveling and getting through the end game, yeah, it's very powerful. Just capping out your CSA right off the bat is nice. A lot of health regen. Bum, 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 the ×4 unique bow drops is really insane prophecy. You got your LP bows with them? Yeah. You can get a couple of prophecies that can overlap in the same echo, and you can have multiple bows drop. So you can have, 2 or 4 of them drop. You can literally get like 10 to 20 unique bows in a single run, which is basically how you're going to get LP on the talents pretty quick. I wish that we could be rank 10 already, because we'd find the bows insanely fast, but it's going to be a while. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the follows, by the way, Miss Fassel and Essen Jaboon. Hope y'all doing well. Thanks for the welcome. You're lurking? Yeah, no worries. Lurk away. How many times does it take to level Circle of Fortune to level 10? I want to say that you can get to level 100 before you get to rank 10, if I recall. Something around in that realm, which means that it's going to take a while. It doesn't go uber fast, I know that much. I don't think rank 6 is too bad, but yeah, getting to rank 10 is a little tougher. Is there much reason to do the arena if you don't care about the leaderboard? Nope, you don't really get any rewards in it, so definitely not. Ba-da-bum. The Umbrella Hood. Your opinion about the Merchant's Guild? Don't do it. I mean, the Merchant's Guild, if you like trade, is good, right? But me, personally, no, I hate it. Get it out of here. I don't want it. Circle of Fortune for the win. Ba-da-ba, run. No, I believe in making your own luck, and therefore, Circle of Fortune is all the luck that we need. That is a lot of hybrid health. Tier 4? Oh yeah, that is a pretty sight to behold. Now give me flat health and I'll be happy. Resist? Armor? Damn it. Damn. No move speed, no nothing. Whatever. But is the CWF rank shared account wide? Yep, that means if you create a second character and continue to level the rank. Yep. Your alt characters, I believe, get access to the faction in the first chapter. And it is account wide, assuming that you don't change your game mode. Meaning hardcore and softcore don't share, and solo and account wide don't share. As long as you're in the same game mode, they will share, and as long as you're in the same, well, it doesn't matter, I guess. If you have a rank 10 Circle of Fortune and a rank 10 Merchant's Guild character, your alts can start out at rank 10 in Chapter 1 with whichever one that you choose. But your alts can continue to level it up too, yes. So once you pick it on the first character, you're doing well. A Wimble. 2 times Rune of Ascendance, and both gave you 1 LP Acid Fletch. I guess it really wanted you to have it, huh? Whoever suggested the COF system really deserves a raise. It's a brilliant targeting system. Yes. I agree. I love it. Please show how you made the skills click on themselves. Okay. It's the numlock trick from D3. You gotta make sure that you have a keyboard with a keypad. Then you go into your settings. You go into gameplay, you have change input keys. You have the normal keys that you push, and then you have keypad. For keypad, I set mine up with keypad 1 through 5. And then while your keypad is on, you hold down the button. So for me, I would hold down 1, and then you turn your keypad off, and then let go of the button, and then it registers it as being held down. If you want to do more than 1 key at a time, you then turn the keypad back on, hold down the second key, while holding down the button, you turn off numlock. And so forth, for each skill. But did I update the build today on Maxroll? I did. I updated the build, and I updated the loot filter to finally make it work. Bum bum bum. The passives that I updated, there wasn't very many changes with the passives. Basically, I took 4 less dex in the base class, and I instead gave you increased haste effect, and I made it to where you have a chance on Falcon hits to get Crimson Shroud, so you take less damage over time. You kind of want some Crimson Shrouds in there, so that was the difference. Morning, what's up, Pira? How you doing? Bro, you going ham tonight? Now that we actually can play? Yeah, we're going ham. We can play all night. They finally fixed the servers today. I was getting beyond irritated with them, so I was going to take the whole day off, but then they pushed down a good patch. So here we are. But Hi, new player here. How did you change your cursor? It looks so useful. That is the YOLO mouse. It's a secondary app. I bought it on Steam for like $2. I find it extremely useful because I can't see the normal game mouse. I lose it all the time. Call me blind. Dive Bomb versus Explosive Ballista. Explosive Ballista is a very good build, good AoE, and will probably push farther in both the arena and corruption. It's also pretty fast. For me, I mean, it's a good build. It's tough not to go play it, but I like Dive Bomb. I feel Dive Bomb hits much harder, and I feel like single target damage is probably better with Dive Bomb, so it's great for bossing, and it's just as fast for clearing. But you really got to build it up, whereas I think it's a lot easier to scale Ballista, just because all you have to do is stack decks. That's really it. But yeah, both good builds. I just don't see the Ballista explosions staying around very long. Like, it's just absurd, but what do I know? Is it worth using the Bleeding Heart if it isn't LP? You would assume that you still need some Smoke Bomb Leech without it. The problem with the Leech from Smoke Bomb is the melee damage, even though Dive Bomb has the melee tag, which means we should be leeching a portion of it, I'm not convinced that we actually are. So, you're actually not doing any melee leech because Explosive Trap is a bow, so it's neither throwing nor melee. So you're not really getting any leech. That's just why I put the Bleeding Heart on, is so you have a little bit. If it doesn't have LP, no, you don't have to use it. I'm still using it on this build. It's not mandatory, but the leech just feels way nicer to have. Is Falconer a lot better than Marksman? Not necessarily. I think Marksman has some really good builds as well. Have you seen the Blast Rain Marksman with detonating arrow? It's pretty sick. Are we using shadows with this build because you found the Gamut of Erased Rogue Relic and wondered if it's useful? I am not. There will be a version of this that I put out later in which we do the shadows, but it will be almost basically a completely different build. Still based around doing Dive Bomb damage, but we'll be using we'll be switching to Shift for shadow creation, and obviously gear and stuff will change. But first, I need my damn bow. Bada. Also, thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome to the channel. I don't know if I missed anybody. Stay up till 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time since the Elimination Chamber was live at 2 a.m. Nice, do it. You're gonna play LE while doing it? Nice. That's like 7 more hours. I don't know if I'll be up that late. That's pushing it. We have a Warlock to level tomorrow. That's pushing it. Are you playing this build because it's powerful and fun, or fun? Looking forward to more fun builds on your team seems to just have the meta builds. I'm playing this one because of both. One, it's new. Obviously, a new mastery. It's a new way to play. Haven't played it a lot, so it's fun to play something new. It is very powerful, as most new masteries are. But I have a lot of fun out of it. I absolutely enjoy calling down my Falcon and watching him explode the entire screen. Follow the Maxroll meta. Yeah, there you go. Any advice for a fun build? I did put out my favorite build videos. It has a list of, I think I have 20 builds on there that are like my favorite ones to play. But that's, I mean, it's completely biased. Totally personal preference. It's just going to come down to what you enjoy. You'll notice that most of my builds are minion builds. I absolutely love minion builds. So, most of them are minions. Do you need to quest until you can use your subclass, or until you just teleport and choose from the high-level friend with the waypoint to end of time? You just have to go to the end of time, I believe. I think people have cheesed it. I don't know if they fixed it, but I'm pretty sure that you can just get a teleport to the end of time and choose your mastery right off the bat. I'm like 85% sure. They may have fixed it, but I know people did that before, because you could just get the Falcon, and you could get Storm Totem, or Werebear, and use it super early. But yeah. Hey man, really love the build videos. How they all format the same makes it really nice, easy to reference. Yep, glad you're enjoying them. I don't plan on changing the format form anytime soon. What's up on Cat on Fire? Which Warlock build am I going for? We're going to be leveling a Poison early with Wandering Spirits and Spirit Plague, which then converts to Bleed around probably by like level 20. 20 to 30 we'll be switching mostly to Bleed. So basically leveling up a Bleed Warlock with Bleed Overload. And we'll be using Chthonic Fissure, Spirit Plague, Wandering Spirits, Chaos Bolts, and whatever, probably Transplant. Whatever I decide is a 5th skill. In the end game, we'll probably switch over to a Torment. Let me out. Where can you find the Talons of Valor? When you find it, let me know. I'm still looking for it. We just got Circle of Fortune. We're going to be farming for it later. But for now... don't kill me. Oh, sweet. I dodged it. Nice. If you do exclamation point targets, or target, it'll pop up with which timeline. Off the top of my head, I think it's Harrowit. I think it's Age of Winter that you hunt for bows. I could be wrong. I don't remember. But on there, it'll tell you where you find bows, and that's the timeline you want to be on. Also, when you figure it out, let me know, because that's the timeline we're going to go to after we unlock Empowered. But I'll probably just look it up then. Ba-da-bum-bum. Thanks, you like minions too? You want a build that needs multiple buttons to press, you don't care if it's slow to level. Falconer is really good. This one definitely has multiple buttons being pushed. Necromancer is actually pretty quick. Lots of different minions to choose. Oh, Jesus. Wow, that was quick. Alright, note to self, don't stand in the dot. Oops. You know if the traps are considered minions? The traps are not considered minions. They are not. You're level 50 still in campaign. Nice. You'd probably go to the end of time if you wanted. Fall of the Outcast, whatever that is. That's the very first timeline that you do. Very, very bottom. Dear God, that hurts. I have no lightning res, do I? Oh, God. Jesus, I must not have any lightning res. I got 36%. Now let's throw some more on. Oh, where do we want to put it? I need lightning res. I got nothing. I got nothing. Is the red cursor you have, is that in-game? No. It's YOLO mouse, bought it on Steam for a couple of bucks. Just an overlay. Oh, I got nothing with lightning res. That's 34%. Unfortunately, I can't wear it. We'd not go with Bleeding Heart. Mana regen. I really don't want that life on hit. Ah, damn. We have no idols. What do we got in here? You got something? What do you got for me? 5%? Got crit multi. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. Alright, well. Got nothing. Got absolutely nothing. Definitely don't want lightning damage. Don't want necrotic. And we're too low level. Whatever. We can do it. We can do it. The key is just don't get hit. Is the Bleeding Heart best in slot? God, that is like the most popular question today. It's hard to define best in slot for it, but you don't have any leech outside of it, other than like the implicit on a relic. So like I just highly recommend it. It feels good to have some leech in the build. Without it, it's a little tougher to refill your health. Oh shit, get out of it. Hola. 20 bow. No thanks. That is a lot of mana. Ugh. How do you enable quick view in chest? I have no idea. Alt? Which kind of quick view are you wanting to look at? Like comparison? It's just control. Just control, I believe. Alright. Handled the lightning. Now it's time for the necrotic. Want to get off this timeline. Hopefully we can get the rest of our critical strike avoidance here, and then we're golden. Oh my god, I don't know how that didn't kill us. Oh my god, we may not be able to push mobs, but I hate that you can't run through them. It feels so clunky. Oh my god, you get stuck and then you can't even move. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Alright. Well, that was cool. That came out of nowhere. You got a project for me? What do you got? Am I going COF? I am going COF, not Merchant's Guild. COF only. That boss sucks so bad now. Yeah. I don't like that you like get stuck trying to walk around him. The boss is an asshole. He is. He really is. I really wish I had that bow already. This would go so much smoother. It's so weird when you aerial assault into his body, it actually moves you there, and then it'll boot you out. That's so weird. Uh-oh. I don't like it on the ground. God, I hate not being able to move. But, dude, the exact same spot at the exact same time. I don't like that you get stuck. I liked it better when we could push mobs. Alright, I think we need to implement the shot per death. Oh, we're not gonna lose it this time. It's like a proximity slow, yeah. All areas and locations. It's just weird that like his body will move you too. Like his tail, like I don't know. It's just weird. It feels clunky now. You used to be able to just walk right through him so you could dodge everything. Now you can't. Put on more necrotic res? Yeah, we can put on some. I think we actually have like 30 or 40% already. But cheers to beating the Rotten Horde. What do we have? Alright, I thought... oh. I thought we had more. I guess we didn't. I guess that would help. We have capped physical, so necrotic, I guess, would be the next best. Oh, 59%. Well. Shit. Why does it have to be on a ring? Well, that really puts a damper on the situation here. I had all my idle slots, would be good here. Yeah, I don't have room to throw a 1x4 on there without getting rid of those. The 6 fight would be 6% for us. How much physical do we have right now? 89. That's a tough loss. We could try and get physical. Oh, actually, we have room for it. Let's throw physical on here, and then we have it. Easy. Way too easy. Minion damage? Give me dex. Give me dex. Give me dex. Give me dex. Give me dex! God, it would have been perfect with dex. Oh well. What can I do? There. We're a little shy on physical now, but whatever. We'll get her. Just want to say thanks for the auto bomber guide on YouTube. You made it as your first build. It's been a blast. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. I'll be leveling a new one to update that guide here soon too. But it is a lot of fun. I had a hard time not playing this first. Yeah, we got it this time. We can't be defeated. We'll take 3 times less damage now. The real key, though, we gave the minion 10% increased. That's what did it for us. Faster the fight, the less hits we take, right? Run! Holy Jesus. Still almost died. And I got stunned. That hurt. I need my bow. Bum, bum, bum. Do I add followers? Add followers to what? Oh god. But to play with. I mean, if you guys, if somebody wants to party, we can. I prefer that you're on the West server, just because it gets really laggy if I play with somebody on like another continent. But if anyone's on US West, yeah, we can party it up. Move it or lose it, buddy. Any tips for leveling alts really fast, or do you just hop into monos? Yeah, you can get some Weaver Will items. Those work really well. On top of that, oh, I see what we got. We got all those fucking dots on the ground. That's why we keep dying. Those things suck. Make sure you choose a faction, that way you get better drops or whatever, but Weaver Will items are really powerful for alts. They'll get you going really quick. Look at that. That's right, all we needed was some necrotic res. And of course I didn't get CSA. Whatever, I'll take 10 to all. That's a steal. What level am I? I am level 73. Yeah, we're kind of under leveled for this area, but that's fine. We're good. And of course, I got a lightless and a soul and no temporal. I thought that it was gonna laugh in my face and actually give me a temporal sanctum key after we finally went and ran the chapters, but nope. It still refuses to give it to me. The blood keeps getting me? Yeah. Oh well. I'm used to playing builds where we don't have to pay attention and we just face tank it, but, you know, whatever. Guess we gotta learn those mechanics. Alright, we got 3 levels left. We're gonna do it on Age of Winter. God, we have so many passive points to put in. We're gonna have 17 passive points. It's gonna feel so much better when we throw it in. I want them now. Why would I skip parts and chapters with dungeons? Why would you? You would do it just so you don't have to do the whole campaign again. It's not really necessary. Some people like to go that route. I just do the first 7 chapters and then I go monolith. How are you auto-casting? Numlock trick from D3. If you do exclamation point autocast, it actually pops the video up and it will actually show you. I'll actually show my hands on the keyboard on how you do it. It's exclamation point auto or autocast. I think it's autocast. It's like a 2-year-old video. I did it a really long time ago, but it'll show you exactly how to do it. Is there a way to search for a specific map? No, there's no search function inside the web. We have asked for that so that you could specifically search for rewards, but there is no search function currently implemented. It's unfortunate. We would love it. Bum, bum, bum. To the end we go. Thought you can only do 1? Nope, you can do as many as you want. You can do all 5 if you wanted. Although, just remember that you don't want to. You definitely don't want to autocast an ability that does not have a cooldown. That doesn't work well. You become a pure stutter stepper. Don't put my traps up on that ledge. What is this nonsense? That's out of bounds, bro. Chance to find potion, no thanks. Now that is a nice looking helm. 22 flat damage for my Falcon? Hell yeah. Only it had health. Oh shit, we got Cleaver Solution, which they still haven't nerfed. Well, we're doing a low life werebear here eventually, boys. Wish you could run that on the rampaging werebear. Oh well. Maybe next time. I haven't even looked. We should be rank 2 at this point. What's up, a drain of damage? How you doing? Good day. Streamer.
Look at chat, streamer.
What's up, Arrowward? Long time no see. How you been?
Chat, streamer.
Do you lose XP if you die? Nope. Nope. You don't lose any XP. If you do die in an echo, you do you lose the reward though, assuming that you died before you actually completed the echo, the objective. Morning. God, is it that late already? 3 in the morning. It's getting late. I'm getting the whole other side of the world right now. I was hoping to have my bow by now. What is this nonsense? +1 to falconry. Yes. No. Yes. How am I always out of room? This is nonsense. Sleep is for the weak, it is. And if you must die in solo self-found hardcore, you lose the HT tag. Yeah, lessons learned. That will happen. I assume you suffered a death. But it was, You'll recover from it. It'll be alright. You're doing good, having fun with Warlock? Nice. We are going to be leveling a Warlock soon. We got 3 more levels to do with our Falconer here. Got a bunch more crap to throw in my tab. Oh my Jesus. Stop it. Don't want you, or you, or you. Shh. I suppose our keys are going to be quite the mess here if we don't start organizing these. Ba-da-bum. Arena keys. Alright, that's all we're doing for now. We're not going to go nuts. Fire pen with ignite. Chance with flurry. +2 to shurikens. Shit.
Yes.
I'm always out of shatters. Let's do some decks. Whatever that had. Why not? The affixes are nice. Health gained on glancing blow. Hybrid health. Nice. You had a disagreement? Your HP hit 0? You took a nap? The game was like you? Yeah, haha, you died. Yeah. Yeah, we had one of those yesterday. I gave up after that. You use Runes of Ascendance to try and get the bow. Yep, the bow is not a unique drop, or it is a unique drop. It's not a targeted boss drop. So you can indeed use the Runes of Ascendance to try and get it. Good God, everything's got so much life now. What is this nonsense? Don't worry, there's a expectation for D4 is coming months. $50 per extra stash tab. I believe it. To be fair though, I mean, Blizzard's actually doing you a hell of a deal here. Blizzard's letting you buy a new stash tab for $50. That's way better than needing to pay 100,000 gold in Last Epoch, alright? Gold is way more valuable currency than the dollar. So, obviously Blizzard's saving you some money there. You wish we can lock our gears in this. Sometimes you misclick, right click, and swap with your current gear, and you soul shatter that one. Ouch. I think I've only had that happen once. But yeah, a lock would probably be pretty good, especially once you've got that final piece of gear that you need. They already charged for the battle pass. Yeah, it's ridiculous. You drop the Mad Ackless Ladle for Prism Mage. That is where it drops, yes. It has a, I believe it's a 10% drop chance. Only thing you're worried about in your current Warlock build, you need a 3 LP Soul Bastion drops, and you can't Ascendance for it. Wait, why wouldn't you be able to, you can do Ascendance for that. Why wouldn't you be able to do Ascendance for that? You should be able to. Soul Bastion is a random drop, so you can Ascendance that. Boss drops. Is Soul Bastion? I've had a Soul Bastion come out of the chest. That's not a boss drop. Oh, Soul Bastion the dungeon. Okay, not Soul Bastion the shield. All right, no, I got you. All right. Sorry, confusing. Thought you meant the shield. I mean, who wants a 3 LP Soul Bastion anyway? I should have known. The only Bastion to go for is the Bastion of Ana. You're going for the ring though? Belt and axe in the same belt. Get it? Garbage. Hey yo, you've been leveling for this build, about to hit 70, loving it, but you're having some loot filter weirdness with idols. It keeps showing me the other class idols, can't figure out why. It doesn't actually hide idols for other classes. Pretty sure that's not in the loot filter. If you want a rule that does that, I can show you how to do that here in a second. I don't think there's any rule that actually hides idols. It only just recolors ones that are actually for like that you're looking for, and then ones that you're not looking for. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh shit! Yeah, please. We got it with +4 to dive bomb. Who the fuck needs prophecies? Fuck yeah! Equip that shit right now. All right, now we're popping. Now we're popping. Everything must die. Oh yeah. Get out of dodge. Bum bum bum. But for idols, down here it just recolors. It doesn't actually hide any of them. So if you want to hide them, you could even, I don't know if I want to do it, but you could always dupe a roll, and then just for the roll, instead of recolor, do hide. Instead of affix, do item type. Go with idols. Hold on. And for the idols, actually, let me think about this for a second. You're not going to want to do that. How would you do class specific ones? Do it like this. Class requirement, Everything but rogue. Granted that this is going to hide more than just idols, though. This will hide even... Actually, no, it's at the bottom, so it won't matter. Hiding... I like how it says build idols. But this will hide all Primalist, Mage, Sentinel, and Acolyte idols. You'll still see general ones, but this would hide all of those. Without... It's also going to hide their gear, but if their gear has an affix that you actually want, it's going to show above anyway. Filter on class affixes. You could do... I suppose you could come down here. And for the class specific, you could also, yep, hide all those. That will also hide all their affixes. I believe that will do the same thing. Either way, I don't want to do it because I want to see them in case I find a good one for another class. Either of those should end up blocking them out, though. You have some options. But just make sure you put it at the bottom after. Make sure you put it after the idols you want to show, not before. Just in case something's funky with it. You call BS on the lateral drop killed so many of those exiled mages. I'm pretty sure it's around a 10% drop. It might be slightly lower than that, but I know it's not super uncommon. It's not like extremely rare or anything. I'm pretty sure it's just uncommon, which falls between, I believe, like 5 and 10%. Dun, 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 dun. Train Band Mage, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Much appreciated. I forgot that we have 4 levels to dive bomb. We should probably put those points in. We can wait for the update. We only got 2 more levels. LP1 is 37%. I think that means if it drops, then it's a 37% chance to drop with 1 LP. Yeah, the Mad Ladle doesn't have a 37% drop rate. That just means that if you have the Mad Ladle drop, it has a 37% chance to have a 1 LP on it. Yo, did you notice that you have triple the cosmetic points when you normally are supposed to? You have double cosmetics per creator pack? Yeah, that's not double. Or, I mean, I have double, not triple. Yes. I should have like 33,000, and I have 60,000. I'm not going to complain, though. Cosmetics are free for life. Acid Fletch any good? It's Hail of Arrows bow. It is. Hail of Arrows is actually a very powerful S tier build still. I hate it, and I'm not going to play it, but it is good. Thanks for the follows as well. Dirchicurse. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm just going to call you Curse. You have 20k, just a funny thing. Yeah, I had just over 60k. I think we're down to like 58 now because we've been buying everything that comes out. And we will continue to do so until the end of time. Alright, now we need to find an Exalted Bow. I got 1 LP. We need to find an Exalted Bow with tier 6 or tier 7. I guess we're not level 90 plus yet, so it's going to be tier 6 bow crit with attack speed. And then I guess we have to find a key for the Temporal Sanctum as well, considering we haven't had a single one yet. It's getting old. How's COF treating you? COF is treating us good. Actually, that didn't have a rank on it, did it? It does not have a rank, but it also cannot be traded. Yeah, oh well, it doesn't matter. Technically, we found the bow without even going I mean, we are COF, but without the rank helping us yet. I think we're rank 2. Maybe we're rank 3 by now? Oh, we are rank 3. Yeah, we get extra idols. I want rank 4. Rank 4 is what we really need. We need all those exalted affixes. Bum 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 bum. Grimming, thanks for the sub there, man. Much appreciated. Big difference between getting level boosted in normal model or empowered. I think there's a level difference max cap when getting level boosted. I may be wrong about that, but you get a very declined amount. So if you go into empowered with somebody, it's going to take a while to level up. It's a big level difference. I think it would almost be faster. They have EXP capped to where like you only get it as if it was like 8 levels above your character level or something. So like you could be level 1 and go into a level 90 area, and it'd be the same as if you were in a level 9 area. So it'd be faster for the person power leveling you just to take you to like a level 58 area and just blast through it as fast as possible. What do we get? What point do we get the choice for guilds? That's at the beginning of chapter 9. When you get to Majelka, you go to the upper district, and then you can choose between the bazaar and the prophecy, or the observatory, which will be Merchant's Guild versus Circle of Fortune. Is it 10 level difference? At 10 level difference, it starts decreasing. Alright. I think there's... Yeah, 10 level difference starts decreasing the XP, but I think there's also a cap to bonus XP. So, like, if you go into a level 90 area, it might be the same thing. It might fall into the same category. Dude, stop jumping around, bro. Just relax. I'm only trying to kill you. Jeez. That was rough. You get bonus XP up to 10 levels, but if you're in monos under level 50, you get no bonus. Okay, is that how it works now? Bum bum bum. Doesn't make a difference between 8 to 10, but above then you lose it. Alright. Yeah. Well, that should answer the questions. Bum 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 bum. Dude, I just want to update already. We got so many points. We're missing 12% of our DR right now. I want the other 35% CSA at the top of the tree. Just need to get out of here. Bum bum. Thanks for the follow, Dark. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we definitely need some more health. We are slacking there. Hey, it's online. Yep, we are online. Servers have been working really good for us. They implemented a patch like 8 hours ago. Actually, probably longer than that at this point. Probably closer to 10 to 12 hours. And it's been working really good. Not want for corruption. Wow, those dogs are snoring it up. We'll just keep going down. Oh, what kind of boots do we got? 10 attunement. Nope. I've still yet to find a single helm with dive bomb area. We're gonna be target farming for that for a while, I think. Ouch. Ouch. Don't stand an avalanche. Can't go online, lost connect to server. What it can be, try rebooting Steam, try again. Should work. I don't think, actually let me check the updates. I don't think they've had any issues. Last update was still 9 hours ago. Yeah, I don't think there's been any real issues. You should be good to go. You retried already? Yeah, then I don't know. I would say just keep trying. Eventually it'll let you in. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, besides the obvious, like make sure you have an internet connection and whatnot. You probably get this a lot, but where can you get the Talons of Failure drop from? Exclamation point target will show you all the drops for the different timelines. The Fall of the Outcast is for bows, so going Fall of the Outcast has a good chance for you to get the bow. We actually just got it on the Age of Winter. Outside of that, it's just a random drop, so you can target farm it with some Runes of Ascendance on some bows if you wanted. Outside of that, I would just keep hunting on Fall of the Outcast. But yeah, random drop. Bum, bum, bum. Does anybody know what the drop is today for the cosmetics? Also, thanks for the follow, Duff Guns. Welcome. I don't know what the cosmetic is today. What's up, Lan? How you doing today? Merchant's Mantle. Sounds interesting. Let's go. If you don't have internet connection, can you see me? It could be on mobile. 2 different sources? I don't know. I can tell you that my computer was messing up earlier and it wouldn't let me connect to Steam. And it was saying I didn't have an internet connection, even though I did. And then it wouldn't let me sync the game. But everything else worked. So Steam was having some sort of weird connection. I doubt that's the problem if you've already logged into the game and then just can't connect with the login server. But hey, you never know. It sucks. They did 2 capes. Hey, capes are cool, alright? Although I prefer the backpack. Bum bum bum. Hoping to get to play some today. Life in EU has not been kind overall. On like server status, or you mean just like work in general? I heard the servers over there were actually much better after the patch as well. Is everyone getting enraged? What is this nonsense? What is the benefit to farm at higher corruption? Higher item drop, higher item rarity, just better items more likely to drop for you. More items and better items. Now server status, yeah. For server status, yeah, it should be much better today. I heard there were other people in here from Europe earlier saying that it was good. Thanks for that Prime Para. Much appreciated. What was the command to see mono drops? Exclamation point target. That'll show you what each timeline drops. Maybe EU servers don't work. They should work. Last I heard that most people in EU were getting in just fine. What's up, Kenneth? Is there a lot of filter for a hydrogen leveling video you made? A loot filter. You could probably find one on Maxroll that's general. I don't have one that's leveling for it now. We finally got area with dive bomb. Yes. Nice. Unfortunately, it's on the wrong base. We're gonna have to break that down. Do you recommend waiting to play Wrath Summoner for endgame? I leveled up with it. It was alright. It wasn't the fastest. It was kind of painful with mana, but it's doable. Currently running the story on the second character and had no issue, insta ports, and no DC sequence update. Since the update, yeah. You can go offline mode. I mean, if you don't mind playing offline, you can. It's definitely a much smoother experience right now to play that way. I can't be bothered with it though. It's 8:30 AM in you, might be why. Everyone logging in Saturday morning. Could be it. It might have went down. Might be a long queue line. Now you just literally logged in. Yeah, I don't know. As far as I knew, there's only one server in EU too, so it's weird that some people can get on, some can't. It's been flawless so far. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, boys. One more level. Bum, bum. No, you mean why the servers are good at the moment. Why are they good? Because they fixed them. They implemented some fixes, and now they run it better. What exactly they changed? I have no idea. Strikes, no way. That's a lot of void, but no thanks. Dog snoring is gonna drive me up a wall right now. They gave the hamsters roids. Yeah, that's what got it done. Little roid in there. Oh, the servers over there are only good because everyone in the US went to bed. That could be true. That could very well be true. Bed does sound really good right now. But who needs sleep? Ahoy, Chef Smitty. How you doing today, Smitty? We got our build poppin'. Really poppin'. Sorry, you meant when you said 8:30, you mean that's why the servers are good at the moment? You'll see this afternoon. Yeah, no, I got you now. It was cleared up. It's It's a bit confusing. Some people can't log in at all. Some people can. Some people say they're good. Some say they're bad. I don't know.
Come on, drink water for once.
Drink water for once. Live in central US and the servers have been fine for the last 8 hours or so. Yeah, I'm on west and it's been fine for a while. I got home like 7 hours ago and they've been fine the whole time that I've been home. Poor guy. Do we have... No, we ran out of forging potential here. Damn it. Well, let's look... We're going to use a rune of removal. We got all 3 of those. That's perfect. Care about that. That's garbage. Let's,
Yes.
Do we have another falconer here? No helm. Alright. The next falcon helm that we get, we're going to throw that on there. I want that dive bomb area. I want it so bad. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the follow, Unorthodox. Welcome. Do you have builds not on Maxroll? Looking at a good Lightning Wolves build. I have lots of builds on Maxroll. I actually only have 2 builds on Maxroll. Maxroll takes a lot of time. A good lightning build. I don't have a lightning build because we've been wanting to do a lightning retaliation. We'll end up doing one with the new Stormbolt synergy, but we don't have one yet. You think overall EU has been frustrated that once they reach prime hours, it's sleepy time, or at least for some of the crew? Yeah. Free HG and it becomes more or less unplayable during EU prime hours. I'm not sure where all the services are that they talk to. Yeah, I don't know who still works on the servers throughout the night, but yeah, I'm sure they're probably frustrated over there because that is the US bedtime. Loving the Dive Bomb Falconer build. Hey, glad you're enjoying it. When you should try running some dungeons, you got a few keys stacked up? Whenever you want. Depends which ones you want to run. You can run the Soul Bastion and Lightless Arbor basically whenever you want. Temporal Sanctum, I would save the keys for when you got a good LP item that you want to mix with an Exalted item. Eventually you'll have lots and lots of the keys, but early on you might want to use them just when you need to make an actual legendary item. That's what you're putting together, Stormbolt Wolves, but pretty sure mine won't be near as good as what someone like us would come up with. You can do it. Just take everything that says Stormbolt. Oh my god, this dog. Snore, snore, snore. Go down here towards the books. Oh my god, my camera froze again. What is this nonsense? Can't handle it. It keeps breaking itself. Oh my god, these dogs. Dude. I have never heard any animal in my life snore so loud. You thought it was just a pick? No. It's not a pick. It's actually a live camera, but I touched it earlier, and now every 30 minutes or so, it goes down. The dog is a slumber? Yeah, I threw a dog toy over there. They woke up. Hopefully he stops snoring for a bit. It gets louder and louder the later into the night it gets. Like, he gets into some deep sleep. He officially snores so loud, it will vibrate to the walls, and then eventually he wakes himself up. At which point, he starts again softly and works it back up. And it's just on repeat all night. Bum bum bum. Just got your first 3 LP in the cycle? Nice. This cycle, like hearing that now, full release hype, yeah. Cycles. Dude, I'm so happy the game's finally out. End game time, right? Yeah, I don't know. I've never had a dog. I've never heard a dog snore. So like bulldogs kind of do it, but these are not bulldogs. And oh my god, they snore. It's ridiculous. It's in like half my YouTube videos now. If you listen careful enough, you'll hear it. Ba-da-ba. Nope, nope, nope. Let's get out of here. You prefer that? Your dog rips a fart, leaves the room, and you gotta leave when your eyes start watering? Yeah, that sounds way worse. Although, to be fair, if the dogs were farting instead of snoring, it would have less of an effect on you guys. The snoring gets to the point where I feel like that's all you guys hear. Like, I have noise-canceling headphones, and sometimes it's all I can hear over the game sound. So I know it's loud. Ba-da-bum. Any ideas how the Explosive Ballista Falconer is doing? Like an endgame? I would assume it's doing extremely well. I mean, it's got full screen AoE. I can't imagine it not doing extremely well. Bum, bum, bum. We will eventually make one, but I think we're going to start off by making, after we get this one all leveled out and do a full endgame build, we're going to do Shadow Daggers. Or not Shadow Daggers, wow. We're going to do Shadow Dive Bombs with these Shadow Falcons. Bum, bum, bum. And then, I want to do a throwing version with, I want our damage to be Wing Burst. I think if you stack a lot of throwing damage, Wing Burst could actually be really good with just throwing traps. No bow, just all throw. But we'll see what happens. We have to play some Warlock first. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the follow, Kasabira 21. Hey, no copying. No copying. So do the cycles have like a reward or progress system like D3 did? Portrait frame rewards or anything like that? Nope, none of that. The only thing that the cycle has is access to the ladders. That could change in the future, but nothing's been stated. It could be that in the future that cycles have some sort of, cosmetic reward. It could be that they have their own mechanic, but at the moment, the only thing that you get is the ladder. But I think that just has to do with the fact that it's, it's release. Let's do another quest. We're almost 76. We only need 35% more. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll see what they do at 1.1 for the next cycle, and that will probably give us a pretty good idea, but we'll have to wait for that. That poor guy did not stand a chance. Wait, 14 Vite? That's tempting. Bum, bum, bum. Does Explosive Trap count as spell? Nope. Explosive Trap is by default a throwing attack. And by upgrade with Blast Rain, it is a bow attack. I don't think anything turns it to a spell. I can look here in a second, but... Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, by default, it's going to be a fire throw attack with area and dex. With blast rain, it becomes bow. I'm almost positive there's nothing spell related. Yeah, there's no spell, nothing. Oh my god, my camera needs to stop it. I'm gonna shoot my camera. I've had enough of it. Looks like I'm sleeping. Just fell asleep. That'd be a good one. Can the build use other stuff instead of explosive trap? You're new to LE. You could use other stuff, but it wouldn't synergize as well. You could technically use any bow attack you wanted, but explosive trap is the reason explosive trap is so good is because you get the physical penetration per stack per trap that goes off, and you reduce the cooldown of Falcon's skills per trap that goes off. And so these two are some of the best synergies that you can get with the Falcon skills. So it wouldn't make sense to like spam, you know, detonating arrow when it doesn't have those synergies. You could do it, but I would go for a different build at that point. I would do like the blast rain proc build. Poor guy. Stuck. Any way to share my filter? Yep. If you click the pinned comment, it's a link to the guide at the very bottom. There's a loot filter. You just click on that, copy the raw data, paste it in the game. Can't believe we're about to finally make it to 76. Took forever. Ba-da, 55. Ooh, we finally got parry. Damn. That's a very low chance. Tier 6 and it's only an 8% chance. I mean, I guess you could dual dagger that. What happens at 76? We put in the final points to our skills, and we're no longer considered a leveling guide. At that point, we're an end game guide. Which means it's time to move on to our warlock leveling. I knew I shouldn't have stood in that. Oops. You think Explosive Ballista Falconer is better than Blast Marksman? That's a tough one. I haven't played the Blast Rain Marksman, so I can't really say one way or the other. I know the Ballista can play it safe by doing its full screen AoE from a distance, so that's tough. Will increase cold damage trigger to your cold explosions with Explosive Ballista build. I don't think so. I know that the Ballista gets a portion of your crit chance and your damage stats. If I read it right, if it's all damage stats, like the ratio is all damage stats, then yes, your cold damage would affect cold Ballista. I just don't remember if it's weapon stats or if it's like base damage or if it's actually increased damages. I'll have to reread it. It's been a while. I'll look it up right after this echo. Explosive Ballista is also heavy dex. Yeah, that's really all you have to do for it. Just stack dex and you're good to go. +1 to shift, no thanks. Ballista. You get damage ratio. Your damage modifiers also apply to your ballista, but at a reduced ratio. So yes, I believe all damage modifiers do this. So if you have cold damage, it will get 75% of your cold damage. And since when you take Frigid Barrage, the fire explosion becomes cold damage, it should give it the cold tag. Even if it doesn't, it's cold damage on the explosion. So if it's getting your cold damage, it will apply to that, yes. Does it not save your monolith progression when logging out the stability? Nope, it does save it. Just remember, every time you do the boss fight, it consumes the stability. So if you did a boss fight and then you logged out and then you went back and your stability was lower, it's because you actually consume it when you do the boss fight. But no, it doesn't, you don't lose any stability for logging out. Bum, bum, bum. The one thing that you might also have noticed if you only lost a little bit of stability is you do lose some stability if you die. So there is a chance that if you logged out in the middle of an echo, that counts as a death, I believe. Which would have reduced the stability just a little. Not by much, but a little. I don't know if they changed that or not, but that's how it was. Bum, bum, bum. What's up, MBJ? Planning to do a Mascus mode hardcore character? Are you not really interested in such gameplay? So glad to have you back. I would do it probably down the road, but not right now. We got too many builds and leveling guides to do an update. If I did that down the road, I would do it if like a tournament was held, and then yeah, I'd probably join and do it. Is it worth it to go for the bonus stability objective? Yep. I think so. I think you get like 8 extra corruption on the first one, 6 on the second. So doing the boss a couple of times before you do Orbis does indeed help. You'll be able to stack corruption faster that way. I think we're gonna level right here. We are 76. And all of our skills are 20. Perfect. Thank God. We can finally finish this. How are the rewards as you scale up corruption? Is it worth pushing up early? And what would be the sweet spot? The rewards, the echo rewards don't go up, but the rewards, your item rarity and stuff is going to go up. So you'll get better and better drops. The sweet spot is stacking corruption until like it doesn't take you that long to kill stuff and you're not dying. But obviously still being able to clear fast. If you get to a point where you're just dying all the time and not getting the rewards, then it's obviously pointless. You went a little too high at that point. Oh. Alright. We have 7 points for aerial assault. Which we want the frailty, and then we'll cap out everything over there. That's all good. Skip the feather storm. Explosive trap. Capped. At this point, we'll just put another one into design for the falconer. We got extra points, so I would cap out, even though this one still doesn't work side by side. Actually, you know what? Because that doesn't work, we're gonna skip on that for right now. We'll cap out the Falcon Strike hits, and then the kill threshold, which is nice for bosses. We'll cap out the armor shred stacks for smoke bomb, dive bomb. We're gonna cap out these 5 here. We want that extra damage here. There's 5. We'll throw 1 into Smoke Bomb duration and 1 into the mana gain. We're doing for 17 passive points. We'll go 8 of them in Blade Dancer for Cloak of Shadows. We want that Glancing Blow in Dex. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we're going to go 8 points there, 2 points here. Leaves us with 9. Ooh. I really want that less damage taken, though. We're going to go 2... Yeah, let's go 2 in Poise, 5 here, and then a couple in Tailwind. Sounds good to me. Ugh, you got an Acolyte Weaver's Willock? It has a full 5 will on it. Hey, you can get some good tier 1s there. You're dying like 1 in every 10 nodes at the moment, which is why you're tentative of increasing corruption beyond 100. Yeah, if you're dying pretty often, I wouldn't increase it. I'd work on your defenses and better gear, and then once you get tankier and you're not dying at all, then I'd start increasing it. Alright, travelers, we are now level 76, which means it's time to put in the final points into our skills and then some more passive points. At this point, you do want to cap out all of your resist. We are on the level 90 timelines working towards empowered. For other defenses, try and get your endurance up to 60% as well as getting to 100% critical strike avoidance. And again, we will be stacking a lot of glancing blow on this build. We're at 20% right now, but eventually we will get that up to 100%. So we take that 35% less damage on hits. And then of course stack as much dex as you can. For skills, we got 7 more points for aerial assault. We're going to put 3 of them in covering fire so that the wing burst at the end of our aerial assault is going to apply 3 stacks of frailty to all the enemies hit. We're going to cap out the aerial prowess, cap out the Falcon's Havoc, cap out the torrent of talons so that on any hit that we do or any non-crit, instead of just being on crit, we have a chance to get that aerial prowess stack, and then 1 point in Wind Rider so that while we're traveling we have additional dodge rating, and for every dodge that we do while traveling, we gain another stack as well. For Explosive Trap, the 3 points, we ended up putting a point into Smoke Traps, and then of course don't put a point into Impact Trigger, so if you have one there, take it out. And then the last point here, we're going to put into Design for that increased detonation area. For the Falconry, we have 4 points. We're going to go ahead and throw 1 point into Hunter's Spoils for that health and mana gain based on our attributes, 1 point into Avian Stamina for another Falcon Strike hit, and then 2 points in Bird of Prey for that kill threshold at 16%, which will be great for single targets and bosses. Smoke Bomb, we have 3 points. We're going to go ahead and throw all 3 of them into Eroding Fumes for that Armor Shred stack, so that all the enemies inside of your cloud for Smoke Bomb will apply slow as well as Armor Shred on the enemy. And then for Dive Bomb, 7 more points, cap out the Rushing Wings, cap out the Devastating Dive. This will give you that 72% more damage, which is huge. Don't worry about the cooldown being long. Again, we're going to be getting that cooldown down very fast with all of our bow attacks that we do. The last 2 points, put 1 in Cloaked Gather to make Smoke Bomb last longer, and 1 point of Rapid Pursuit so that you get mana back on boss or rare hit, which is really nice with it, and turns it into kind of a mana generator for us. For passives, we got 17 more points. We're going to throw 8 into Blade Dancer, with 8 of them in Cloak of Shadows for 8 more points of Dex, as well as 16% Glancing Blow. The rest will all go in Falconer. We're going to throw 2 more in Raptor's Wings for that chance to gain haste on hit for us or the Falcon, and this will increase your Falcon's melee attack speed as well. Then we want to put 5 points and Finesse them so that you now have more critical strike avoidance. You get health on crits that you do, as well as your minion critical strike multiplier will increase based on your crit avoidance. And then 2 points into Tailwind so that we get less damage taken while moving, we get move speed, dodge rating, and of course this will be doubled since our Falcon is almost always hitting and rarely goes more than 4 seconds without it. For the inventory, we did finally get a Talons of Valor. If you don't have this bow, putting on a Dreadthorn is also really good. Just keep wearing that until you find a Talons of Valor. This is going to be your best in slot weapon with legendary potential. For everything else, just get health, get minion damage, and get all the resistances that you need. And again, for the idols, get 4 of those shared critical strike multipliers. That'll be it for this update and for this leveling guide. Hope it works out for you guys, and as always, stay safe, and I'll see you next time. Oh, thank God that's over. Alright, now we gotta run another echo. Now that we have 17 levels worth of passives put in. Oh my God, dog. Shush. The snoring, man. Is this a tanky build? No. It's not tanky, but it's not tanky. Like, it's not pure glass cannon, but it's also not going to be the tankiest build in the game. Oh my God, we're single shot in golems now. Big hits. What are we critting for? I need a big crit. Show me big crit. I'm pretty sure I saw 26k, which was not a crit. I don't know. We're just one-shotting everything. It's a move or die build, yeah, basically. I mean, you get lots of DR while moving, but once you get 100% glancing blow, you have guaranteed 35% DR. You can also stack tons of armor on this build, and get, I saw 44k, so we're up to 44k crits, nice. 52k, nice. We're getting there. But yeah, once you get enough armor on the build, if you farm the right blessings and get 40% minimum armor, and you have the 100% glancing blow, at that point you're actually decently tanky. Like, you should be able to push up to 200 corruption, no prob. After that, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good we get the items. The highest you've crit on dive bomb so far is 500k. Nice. A lot of the damage for the bird is based on how many crits that we are actually doing, along with the traps going off, and we do not have very high crit chance at the moment. That'll be the final thing that really pushes it up. So we need to get with that 1 LP, like I said, we need that tier 6, tier 7 base bow crit chance on the weapon, and then it really starts to take off. But the damage is already there. Ba-da-bum. Are any set items in the game valuable? Yes. On this build, I don't think there's any of them that I would use. Shadow Cascade, Smooth Bomb. Is it worth leveling non-javelin for Paladin? You hate the javelin leveling? You can go hammers. Hammer throw is usually pretty powerful, pretty quick. Maybe you'll stick with the Lightning Rampage Werebear. This looks fun though. I've been watching you for a long time. Glad I'm back. Hey, I'm glad to be back as well. Lightning Rampage is also a lot of fun. Alright, here's the question. Do we keep going? Let's do the boss. And then, do you guys want to keep doing this for like another hour or two? Or should we start the 1 to 76 Warlock? I don't know if I want to mix the two videos together in the download, but I can. Shatter. This is the age of winter. Yo, where you going, bro?
The rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I need a movement skill.
Shatter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
Aid me. Does finesse work when you have over 100 crit avoidance? Yes. Yep. You can stack as much critical strike avoidance as you want, and it will continue. If you have 300% critical strike avoidance, that will give you 450% minion critical strike multiplier. I should warn you though. Oh, don't die. It's better to stack. It's better just to stack crit multi on all your gear than to try and get critical strike avoidance everywhere. Crit multi is much more effective at scaling damage for your minion because it gets it at a 500% ratio and not a 1.3 multiplier.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Do not stand in my way. Oh, oh.
This is a mercy.
16 kill threshold for the win. Time for bow mage. Crits threshold, shred. All suck. 500? You thought it was 250? Nope, you can technically have 20 stacks of it. I mean, you're never really gonna have it, but when you use a melee, throwing, or bow attack and critically strike at least one enemy, your Falcon gains a portion of your global of your global melee, throwing, or bow critical strike multiplier respectively for 10 seconds. This effect can occur at most twice every... Oh, it's every 2 seconds. I don't know why I keep reading that as 1 second. Sorry. I don't... Why is it even written? It should just be 1 time per second. But anyways. For some reason I thought it was twice every 1 second. So yeah, it's actually only 250%. I don't know where I'm getting the 500 from. I thought it was twice every second. Oop. Blunder air. Yeah, 250%, but still, 250% is better than the 150% that you're getting for the CSA conversion. I would like the bow. It's worded so weirdly. Twice every 2 seconds. Why not just write 1 to 1? Read it in the Maxroll? Yeah, I probably put it as that, and then I thought that I had read it wrong, and then now I'm reading it wrong again. Whatever, we're clarified, it's 250%. It's not a percent more. Bum 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 bum. I thought that it had just gotten changed after the 1.0 patch to say twice every second, but it's still twice every 2 seconds. Still insane though? Yeah, it's still extremely powerful. I should probably stop saying 500 though. I think I've told way too many people that. Last question, should you use the Druid or Beastmaster leveling for Rampage? Druid. Go Druid. You wish Warlock build, will you go for it? The 1-button Fisher, auto-cursing, and triggering Rip Blood Bolts. That'll probably be like an endgame build that we do, but for leveling, we're going Wandering Spirits and Spirit Plague. Start off Poison. Slowly transition to basically just bleed, and then have Chthonic Fissure, basically applying all the Rip Bloods and Chaos Bolts, and just go full bleed all the way through the whole leveling process, and then in endgame switch over to Torment. And then once we have a level 100, we'll do some different builds. There's a lot of different ones you can do. Can't decide between the Explosive Ballista Falconer or the Blast Marksman. Yeah, they both look good. I would probably do Blacks. I'm probably gonna run Blast Marksman before I do before I run the Ballista one. Oh yeah, a 1 LP cleaver. I accept. Can't complain about that. Thanks, not a problem, Dirty. Oh, we forgot to take our celebration shot. That's my bad. $65K. Yeah, damage is ramping. Come on. You already have the Falcon Punch gloves with +4 falconry in the stash. That's going to be your first falconer. Get it done. Usually, how long am I streaming for? I'd say around 8 hours. I don't know, it just really depends. When we like really get going on something, sometimes we just kind of keep going. I started super late today. I was actually not going to stream today, but then the servers got fixed. But yeah, like, it's already well into the AM. I probably won't go too much longer, especially if we want to start early and do a 1 to 76 Warlock tomorrow. You saw a guy doing a 200k bleed falconry build. It was insane. Yep, definitely doable. With Blood Roost and just all the elements and bleeds you can get, like, yeah, the bleed for Falcon is nuts. If he was just doing 200k ticks, I assume he was doing that on actual enemies, because you should easily be able to get above that on like the dummy. Well, what's better than bleed? I would say it's finishing off your enemies instantly. Which is what we're doing. Ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the follow, Dewo Hype. Hi, do you lose your offline characters when you reinstall your PC? If it wasn't saved to the cloud, yeah. If you saved it to the cloud, you should be able to get it back. But there's a good chance if it wasn't backed up, then yeah, you're gonna lose it. Offline characters are saved locally on your PC. Ba-da-bum. Steam Cloud? Yes. I've never tried to back up from one PC to the next. Your best bet, and it might work, if you had it backed up and then you sync it, there's a chance that you'll get all your old characters. The other thing you could do is if you still have access to your old hard drive, you could just copy the files over. A lot of dodge. My camera's frozen again. Dude, I'm over it. I'm over it. Not a problem. Wielding a bow. Got a multi. I like that. Calling down the single dive bomb. Game over. Oh man. Every time. Can you recommend a minion build for your second character for one that is tanky? The only one you tried is Flame Race. You want a very tanky one, huh? I mean, it depends what kind of minions you want to play, but the tankiest one you're probably gonna get, I'd say probably go Squirrel's Beastmaster. You can build it quite tanky. Just don't dual wield, put a shield on. Make sure you have aspect of the boar, make sure you have berserker, your endurance, a lot of life. You can put Warcry with cooldown recovery to make you invulnerable for 1 second every 3 seconds. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my eyes are hurting. I think we might have to call it. We did finish this, so I will be able to give you guys the leveling guide tomorrow, and then we will level up a warlock. No LP, no LP. And then we will farm more of the end game. Any recommendation on what to use for Rune of Ascendance on the Blood Warlock? You're new and a bit overwhelmed with all. What gives you a bunch of bleed chance? You're not doing minions. You don't want the chest. Doublet of Honest Tool. I think there's a relic that gives you physical damage. I think you can only wear that for Warpath, or it's meant for Warpath. But there is a relic that gives you physical damage over time leech, which would be nice. Trying to remember if the gloves... I think there's gloves that can give you bleed chance, but I don't remember what they're called. But yeah. I'd go gloves or relic. When can we expect your idea for a bleed falconer build? The net puncture caltrops node thing seems pretty interesting. Yeah, I do want to play with it. The biggest thing is the blood roost gloves give you 300% of your chance to bleed, as well as rending talons gives 200%. So if you have 500% bleed chance, you can give your falcon 2,500% chance just between those two items, or one item in this node. You can definitely mix that up with, what is it, aerial assault, with some bleed in here. Which, dude, this is just nuts. Your falcon hits. Whenever an enemy walks over caltrops, your falcon gains additional bleed chance per 4 dex for 4 seconds, and this can stack unlimitedly, which, I mean, I can't imagine that being a problem. Yeah. So if you put 4 points here and you have 100 dex, your falcon will gain 100% bleed chance every time an enemy runs over a caltrop. Like, that's just nuts. 200% bleed chance means 2 stacks per hit? Yes. Yeah. And then inside net, it's been a while since I looked at these ones. But net, you can have 200% bleed chance, although this isn't global, so your falcon's not going to get that from you. But you can use it with puncture, and it gets ridiculous. I think somewhere one of these was ridiculous. You can get bleed duration, but that's for you. We don't want that. But isn't there a puncture? Yeah, traps use puncture, so you can throw traps. Your traps have 200% bleed, and then down here, you can actually have it do puncture. Puncture has massive bleed inside of it as well. And then your falcon just gets huge portions as well. I don't think any of these is actually global though. Actually, nope, this one is global. Yeah, so you can get 60% bleed chance right here, and this stacks up to 3 times, so that's 180% right there. What does this give? Oh, and you can get actually more stacks. So perfect. You can get 6 stacks, so 360% bleed chance, and you can give 500% of that to your falcon. So yeah, you tell me if like bleed can't possibly be nuts. Yeah, I don't know. Well, and then you have passives and bleed on items and bleed on idols. Yeah, no. Bleed is definitely going to be good. You could probably give the falcon. I wouldn't be surprised if someone ends up getting 3,000 to 4,000% bleed chance for the falcon, but yeah, we're not going to do that one yet. We might try leveling one up that way. Check the passive node in the falcon tree, Sky Assassin. Sky Chaser. Which one's Assassin? Oh, passive node. Yeah, duh. Is there even more bleed in here? A portion of your chance of bleed and poison on hit is applied to your falcon. 350%. Yeah, Jesus. I'm just... how do these numbers get so big? Or no, it's 50%, not per point. Okay. That's just another 50%. That's not as much. Okay, so you can get 550% altogether. 300% on the Blood Roost, 200% in the tree, and 50% here. For a second there, I thought that stacked up per point, and I was going to say that's dumb. What bleed ticks would you be able to get on the boss? If your Falcon has 300 or 400%, and you do like Falcon knives with as many hits as possible, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to get 1,000 stacks, especially if you're throwing multiple nets that are doing multiple punctures. Like, it should be nuts. Bum, bum, bum. But, as it goes, just found net doesn't get reduced mana with mana for throwing. Instead, it's increased it by 3. That's weird. It shouldn't do that. But I will give you guys one more shot to go for successfully, after the day 3 of getting our guide all the way to level 76. Took forever. But cheers to starting a Warlock tomorrow, which we will start in like 7 hours. So we'll get a Warlock going here in like 6-7 hours. But cheers, and let's go raid somebody. Who is online? Oh god, that one roughed. Ba-da-bum. Oh my god, Mau Mau is online? We haven't seen Mau Mau in forever. We need to raid Mau. Ba-da-bum. Wait, did I ride the right person? I'm pretty sure that's him. It's got to be him. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for cheering. Cheering, wow. Thanks for just being here and chilling, not cheering. But let's go say hi to Mau Mau. He's probably playing Lich, if I had to guess. That's what he tends to always play. I wouldn't be surprised. If he's playing something that's not Lich, I'd be very surprised. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll start our 1 to 76 Warlock. Thanks for the build, it's been a blast. Yep, not a problem. Yo, how do you get all resist on the offhand catalyst? Can't ever see the mod when searching on the bazaar. Just keep hunting, eventually you'll find it. If it's not on the bazaar, someone's just not selling it yet, or everyone bought it up. But let's go say hi to Mal. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Boss killing. Oh, Paladin maybe.